Going on. So it's not great. Why is the music not playing? A good strangeness happening. Here we go.
The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Ooh, thought we had a problem.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology.
That's my mic even working.
Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries.
Yeah, looks like it. Right.
Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
We had a glitch in the matrix starting. Oh, we'll see how well we go. It almost turned to a GUFON event start. Yeah. So many things you got to check. It's just amazing. And then you forget to check something and it goes wrong. We come in peace. Can you hear me alright? We are alive. Or are we? Are we in a matrix? GUFON keeps talking a load of crap about stuff. Holographic universe. What was the thing he was talking about? Critters in the sky, which are long tube balloons, right? And I don't think he even talked about them. He had it on the thumbnail. He's turned into a typical shill UFO thing. Put stuff on the thumbnail that doesn't even feature in the show. At least I'm constant, you know. Keep it real, keep it truthful. And when you tell people that you've analysed something and debunked it, they lose their minds in ufology. Yeah, I'll just put up that stuff in a minute, guys. I just need to post up the sides first. Yeah, I was tossing up whether I was going to do one today, but I thought, what the hell. See how we go. Haven't got nothing planned, of course. It's all live, unscripted, as usual. And it'll be live debunking. Okay, that's posted now. Get that out the way with. Not that it helps, but yeah, the website with all the links. Oh, kind of pressed on the wrong button now. So easy to do. I've accidentally clicked in the wrong place in the comment. It opens up another web browser. I was trying to highlight that one. Yeah, there we go. If you click too far down, it opens up the link. Stupid. Yeah, so Blue Chicken, how's it going? We got Gabber, I'll get you on the side chat. GUFONs a what? I can't say naughty words. I can hear you good. Okay, let's see if we can get the free for all up and running. I'm not sure if UFObro's around. He's probably working. But don't know. So near Christmas, people may have taken time off work. I don't know. Oh, you're not there, Gabber. You can sit in the room, you know. People can jump in and out of it, even if it's not a live show, and use it for chatting. Yeah, I got some stuff that he put up from Thirdphase. We'll just use him because he adds an extra laughable factor to it all. And you can see how much they shill now. And looks like their team of shill panel has grown with Alien Girl and guess what? Into thin air. So we got some more new players in the field, adding more noise. Yeah, g'day. How's it going? You had a good sleep? Sometimes you look a bit... You had a shower, at least. No, I haven't.
No, I haven't slept. I had a shower last night.
I look like a street bum at the moment. That's why I don't like going on camera. You know, it's been more... I'd rather have a shower later on rather than...
I got Greek genes, so I got natural beauty. I can just wake up and get up and go.
Yeah.
The Greek Adonis genes, you know, Greek Adonis DNA. None of these Anunnaki DNA or reptilian DNA. The Greek Adonis DNA. You know what I'm saying?
How's the volume sound for Gabber and me? Are we sort of equal? I think we're pretty okay. By the meter anyway. Yeah, so there's a few things to go over today, and I'll probably start with UFObro's one. I know you did put some extra stuff up, Gabber, so we might go over that after. And we got also some noise viral videos to look at, I guess. You're fully sick. Yeah, I felt that way this morning until I had some juice to flush out the belly. I don't know, it's like whenever I lay down and go to sleep, something switches wrongly inside me. I don't know, it's almost like you need gravity pushing down all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the surgeons botched my gallbladder removal. What was it? Must be a few years ago now. 4 years ago. Often what happens is they lose stones and it goes into your kidneys, gives you back problems, or ends up with a hole in the tube or something, and it leaks inside you, and of course your stomach enzymes start to attack your own cells. It's all sorts of things that go wrong with medical misadventures. If not, forgetting that you've already taken your pills and you double dose yourself and you cause yourself to be killed. It's like today, my dad took 2 information pills. You only meant to take one every 8 hours. So I don't know what that does to your system, because wasn't there a recall on information tablets causing heart attacks and aneurysms? Brain clots. So now he's laying down in bed not feeling so good. Yeah, but yeah, I've sort of grown up living with pain now. I sort of got used to it. But yeah, it sort of kicks in when you're trying to do lifting or bending down, and then it comes back with a vicious kick in the butt, or kick in the back, I should say. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. I was looking at some of my security footage, and all the video going to the MVR from that camera in the bedroom again had missing chunks where where I woke up and on the SD card it was missing again. I thought, oh, here we go again. So yeah, so I've played around with the settings on the camera because I think it might be a firmware bug on the camera to do with trying to record. If you got it on continuous record and you're trying to set it on alarm to record and snap images, it interrupts the continuous record. So I've turned that off and tweaked a few other settings on it and see if it still corrupts and loses footage, because that's useless otherwise, you know. At least I thought MVR would have a backup copy, but no, it wasn't transmitting to it. It got too busy or something, you know. I think some of these Chinese, they use subpar CPUs in them. Apart from the Skywatch camera, it's going quite well. But it's been hopeless for Skywatch, and I'll just bring it up here and show you. It's like this: nighttime, daytime, New Zealand, the long white cloud. So yeah, what do we do about that? So what I've done is I've been playing around with some command line software called FFMPEG. I think it means fast Fourier fast. Yeah, Fourier motion, sorry, rather, and it allows you to do command line stuff, right? So if you open up a DOS prompt, I've got it in my Windows folder, so you can just use it anywhere without having to reference it all the time. Yeah, it's just like one of the most powerful tools where you can automate video processing. So what I've done is I need to get that. I've got a partition here. All sorts of stuff in it. Flash backups, TV shows, stuff to back up. Yeah, I've got lots of backup to do. So I've got a script that captures a frame every 10 seconds is what it wrote. I'll just show you the script. Stills, how to. And you don't have to create a batch file. I'll just drag it across. It looks complicated, but here's the script I wrote yesterday. So the first part is make directory on O drive called bay window time lapse, and then the next command is echo start in time lapse capture of bay window, control C to stop, and then here's the command FFmpeg. -y means answer yes to any prompts that pop up. -I means input. And here you put in your camera link. I've put in just made up names here, so not to expose my password. So go to the IP camera and the port number. And then it has these strange parameters that you feed to the RSTP protocol. And then you just repeat your account name and password again, and then you say channel, what channel it is. Now, why have channel? Because some cameras can have multiple processors, I guess, and different channels can process the video differently. or you might have an NVR that has up to 16 channels, or 32 or 8, and you specify which camera you got the channel hanging off, and then you specify the string. Most cameras, IP cameras, come with 2 strings, one that's at a lower bit rate and pixel range, or string 0 is normally the main one, which is 2.5K by 2000. And then I'm saying format image, log level verbose, so display everything that's happening. And I'm telling it to use TCP protocol, which is an internet thing where it's got intelligence built into it for error correction. The other one is UDP, where the software itself is on each end of the network. Have got to handle the error correction themselves, which is generally faster. But I found that the UTP, you only get half the image, or something goes wrong, right? And it corrupts. Well, at least TCP's got some error correction, and then I said the frame rate R minus R is 0.1 of a second, which frames per second is 0.1, which turns out to be 1 every 10 seconds. And then I said save it to the folder that we created, and call it cam bay window and 04D. It simply just adds 0, 0 and increments the next image from there onwards. Damn, these new pills cause me to cough, unfortunately. So if you want a copy of what I worked on here, just let me know and I'll post it on Discord for you. So yeah, it did one for Skywatch and Bay Window. And what happened with the Bay Window one is, because it's only on Wi-Fi, a microwave in between killed the connection, and it didn't recover. So there's no way for the FFMPEG to resume after it's lost connection. Well, the Bay Window one was really good, and it just kept on going and going, because it's only right close to the router, right? It's through a brick wall here. So this is what I got, and the reason I wanted to run that script was so that it could capture individual frames every 10 seconds. Now you could just adjust that setting 0.1 to whatever you want. You could capture every 1 second or whatever. But what I wanted to do is do this, right? So I'll just open it up here. So you can see it's been pretty shitty for sky watching and plane watching for that. And as we can see, if it'll let me, we get time lapse. And we can see how the clouds forming and stuff. As long as I don't click too fast on this program here. So what you can do is you can import that into each of those frames into Vegas Pro or something like that, Adobe, and create a slow motion scene, which I will try and do. And I was going to have it running a couple of hours before dark and run it up till 10 o'clock in 5 hours, which would create something like 6 gig of files to process. But yeah, you can see here it just it's pretty cool. You know, you can just create some music to it or whatever. And if you do it long enough, you'll get it when it starts heading off to darkness, right? So this is what it was doing yesterday. And you can see it's starting to, the clouds are starting to roll in now, I think. Oh no. They broke up and then they rolled back in. You know? Cloud UFOs, guys. Shame I can't click very fast though. Just keep on going. And we got, what time on that one now? So that's 7 o'clock at night, right? And you see it's still sunny. And just keep, I think it's 9 o'clock when it gets dark here now, and daylight savings. But there were planes flying past, and I'm not sure if you can see any planes at any of them. As you know, a plane passes over my house from there to there in about 20 seconds. So if it's capturing 2 frames, we might see the plane in 2 spots before it disappears, right? And you can see it's now coming close to 9 o'clock. And you can see how bright it is outside. Best not to click it too much, your CPU can't keep up. So you can see this cloud rolling in, looks like a big storm cloud finally starting to roll in, I think. And it's been like what it is outside at the moment. And we're still going. I don't know how many folds are there, does it actually say? You can see it's 2.5k by 2000. That last MPEG was almost 2 megabytes in size. But yeah, in this format we can't click off it, can we? Here we go, yep. 1629 images it captured. And there's plenty of disk space free. So I stopped it at 21, just after 9 o'clock there, and you can see it's still pretty bright. So I created another folder. I just renamed it, because if you rerun the script again, it starts writing over the ones that you already created. It starts from 00 again. You can see it here. It starts creating it. Oh, from 001, I mean. It starts creating it from 001 onwards again. And I've set it for 4 characters, so should go up to almost 10,000 snaps. Should be plenty. Shouldn't need any more, but you can specify 05 if you need to get even more. But you can see here I restarted it again. What time was that now? And it's got an overcast, I think. Alright, 20 minutes later, and it hasn't gone overcast yet. But yeah, that could be a good way to capture something in the sky that you weren't watching, right? And then you got a frame that's in the highest quality possible. It's a bit like doing burst mode, I guess. But the thing is, the stream is still the video feed. You can't get it going any faster for fast snaps. That's the problem with security cameras opposed to a professional one, see? But I think you could do the same with professional cameras, maybe keep playing around with the idea, right? It's quite a simple way to do time lapse. So if we go down here, I eventually stopped it. What time was it? 10 o'clock or whatever. 11:30 at night. You can see this cloud just rolled in, and I guess Gabbers the same. You've had the same problem. And you can't even see
cloudy here.
It wasn't?
Always cloudy here.
Yeah,
Always cloudy here.
Always cloudy, yeah. So you can see
I was shooting the Gemini meteor shower. And I shot it the other night, and then last night it was just cloudy. Nothing.
Yeah. And of course we've got the bay window one. I'll just show you some of those ones. And you can see it's quite dark because there's a lot of clouds. And of course this one's shining through a window, and this one there's a fair distance to the kitchen router, and of course we've got microwaves there. Well, one microwave. Would you believe we've only just got the plate sent from North Island to us to get it, the other microwave working. So you can see here, you can create a nice, you can see which way the clouds are moving. You can see here the sun's just broken through, which creates a good effect. It's lighting up. And you can see the reflection of the curtains behind the camera. See that there? It's a bit like when we do look at people's fake UFOs using reflections of glass, and you can see in this one here the reflections. So you know it's being filmed through a window. Yeah, this one. It's got a lot of breaks in the sun. You can see it's fairly warm still that day. You can see the rain cloud coming in here, look. Starts raining. Yeah, that's CPU's not keeping up, unfortunately. But once I convert that into a video, it might actually be quite good. So I was running those simultaneously. So I was opening up 2 DOS prompts and running the script from one camera, and the other one I was running for the other camera, and it was the CPU was about 20% on this thing. Wasn't too bad. And of course this stuffed up at dinner time, I think it was, when the microwave was going, which is around about 6 o'clock, and you can see here 2 minutes before 6, right? So the microwave was put on. And after that we lost connection. But you can see here lens flare. It's like it's reflecting off the little lens on the camera. Kind of weird, isn't it? And look, you got the sun reflecting here, and you can still see the curtains sort of. And if you look down the side stats here, you can see the size of the capture. Again, it's this one is 2.52, so they're using it's using exactly the same sensor as the other dome camera, but it's got a different lens system on it. Still going through a dome, a waterproof dome, so I could put it outside this one as well, and it's not a fisheye. Well, I suppose it's got some sort of fisheye in it. I think there is some curvature on the edges happening. Let me just have a look. It's not too bad. I think it's starting to bend about here, isn't it? You can see it's not quite straight here. It's not too bad. I forgot what the lens number was. F33, is it? I think you get F26, isn't it, Gabber? I think that's the standard one for security cameras. And F33 is more 4:3 aspect, while F26 gives you wide angle 16:9. So that's the difference in lenses that you use. It's a shame it's not interchangeable. Like when you order it, you can specify which ones you want in the camera. But it would be good to actually have like a remote control where you can just flick which kind of lens you want, fisheye, whatever, blah blah blah. That would be really handy. And you can see the sun's now in the west here. It sets in the west. This is looking west, and south is over this way. So it's the other side of the house. So just using those 2 cameras gets us the planes both sides of those houses off the house anyway. Anyway, enough on that. I thought I'd just show you what I've been doing. I haven't been doing nothing, of course. And like I said, I can post that script in Discord. Actually, I might just do that now, because I've got to drag it across anyway. just substitute your IP camera. I'll just post it all actually. Windows just makes it really easy. It's got so many tools and things, but they do write it for Unix and Macintosh too, I think. But you'd have to change the commands in the command line for those operating systems. Unix, Windows was based off Unix, so the DOS was actually a cut down version of Unix, right, for the most useful functions sort of thing. Yeah, Discord wants. Yeah, so maybe real researchers out there are interested in what I do, that want to use the scripts and capture stuff. Especially when your SD card, if you ain't got a really, really big one on it, it can fill up quite quick. I got 32s and they fill up before a whole day's finished, and of course it starts erasing the older stuff. Okay, so I'll just go here and I'll post it under utilities. So we've got a utilities one. Example capture and images, images from stream. There we go. I've done all the hard work for you. Okay, we'll probably need to bring up the Gabbers one. We'll come back to that. I'll just minimize it. So Gabber filmed a Tic Tac, which I believe might be 2 of those plasma balls, looking at it. So we'll have a look at that one. And of course UFOBro is what we're going to look at now. I'm not sure if he's around. I haven't checked the side chat. Hey, metal gaming. I was going to say mental. I've had a few mentals on attacking me on Twitter this morning. It's crazy ufology. Again, attacking me personally, not attacking what I do, but attacking me saying, oh, you ain't got no subs, blah, blah, blah. You're an idiot and all this sort of stuff, I just blocked those ones. Hey, Shagan, I wasn't sure whether you were working or not. Welcome. Who else we got here? Anyone I've missed? Blue Chicken, Gabber. I'll just go through the scrolly list I've got on the other screen here. So let's have a look at UFOBro's one. Stuck it in there. Of course, it's on a iPhone, which creates these horrible QuickTime movie files, which a lot of software has problems with, as you will see in a minute. So I could actually convert that to an MP4, I guess, and then the problem will go away. Metal Gaming in 1978, 2 fighter pilots front run chased a UFO. Suddenly the UFO shot out a glowing orb ball. Yeah. Which they don't know if it was a weapon or... But anyway, apparently people on the ground actually saw all this happening as well. It's probably one of the best UFO cases, right? Sadly, it's on a run. Back then, I think they were friends with everybody. Now they're not. Now they just want to nuke us all and turn us into glass plates for microwave. But anyway, just open up this. And I think it's set with high brightness at the moment. Now, he's not around, so this is why I'm calling it initial one, because I wasn't sure if he's going to be around to explain what he's doing and what he's seeing, because as you know, video is only half the story. And let me just check the settings. It could be normal here at the moment, so let's have a look. It's not turned on, so it's normal brightness. Okay, we'll just keep on watching it then before I muck around with it and see if we can figure it out. Now, I'm not sure if it appeared over his house or drifted over his house like Gabber one appeared. Well, these ones I'm not sure on. I think he might have said something in the last show, but I didn't have a chance to read it all. So I think there's more on that image that we're not seeing. You know how shit smartphones are for recording videos. Obviously it went behind something there, the roof maybe, or it simply vanished. But we'll see if we can improve it and see if there's anything else. He's not talking to his camera. It would have helped if he was talking to his camera. Here we go, CPU. Does anyone remember where UFOBro was in Australia? I think he might have been in South Australia, but I'm not sure now. Yeah, what happened there? Now, the question is it filmed the right way around? So let's just enhance it. Didn't look too exciting, did it, guys? It looked like a typical UFO video that other channels get. But at least we're going to see what we can do with it. And now we can see more going on, right? Filmed in portrait. Tut tut, UFOBro. Okay, so there's a lot more there now. And there's the three objects. It's hard to know if they're orange or not. I think we're going to have to zoom in. Okay, that one that looked like it was disappearing is actually, because he's filming it in portrait, he can't keep them more in frame, you see. That's another reason why you got.
Why didn't he turn the camera sideways to keep it in frame?
Yeah, he should have done, shouldn't he? And you kept it all in frame and improved the quality.
I don't know. I've always got my phone sideways.
Okay, is that the roof of the house here? It looked like the roof of the house. Then something happens at the end. It kind of goes crazy. Let me just scroll that back a bit. Have we lost the setting again? I suppose I have to save it. Okay, so that's... Look, I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. Is he rotating the camera around then at the end and stopping it? So maybe what I'll do is save it so I don't have to keep on doing it. And close it down. So what have we got here? Might have to do a frame by frame. Is that a reflection of him in the window? Is he outside? The question is it a plasma orb? Because they were meant to be orange, he said. Doesn't look like a plasma orb though, does it? It's a bit hard to tell because it's a crappy camera. He reckons the iPhone 13 Pro is good. Not compared to my $70 night vision one. Let's keep on going. What's those lines there? Looks like is it the top of the house or what? Is it noise? I think I can see an edge of something here, right? I don't know what it is. Anyway, just keep on going. So if he filmed that landscape, he still could have had them all in frame. Could it be Chinese lanterns? I don't think so. Too round, right? Are they flickering though? That's the question. Or are they constant? That one looks like it's flickering. This one, if you kept it in frame, we might be able to see if it was flickering. It's a bit hard to know because it's right on the edge. Kind of looks like it's... Is it changing position there? It's not really doing anything UFO-like though, is it? Now what's that up there? The moon? And look, it looks like a reflection. I wonder if he's filming it behind a window.
It's probably the moon. There's all that light coming from it.
Reflection of a cloud? Reflection like lens flare? It's a bit hard to know, isn't it? So much noise. I reckon it's a cloud because it looks like it's covering the orb, right? Looks like see that? The dots are over the orb, you know? See that there? And that might be why it's flickering. So it's got to be a cloud, isn't it?
I can't tell with that pixelation. The iPhone is terrible.
That's terrible, isn't it? I'd never use that for filming. Was it iPhone 13 or was it 11 he had? Either way, it's pretty bad. Alright, what's this here? That looks like the edge of a roof line there, is it? Pretty bad, isn't it? Thought it would be better than this. And what was that? Something at the end there. Goes very quickly. That's the problem with movie files. They do a few frames and then it loses its way on VLC. That's crap. It looked like a window. I'll see if I can get it paused. Comes up. Now why does he stop filming if they're still there? What the hell is that? Is he filming outside or not? On the balcony. This is probably why we need a daytime snap of where he was standing, or it's just a little short video of where he was filming. So wherever he's listening to this, he might be able to do that next time he's available and can come on voice and talk about it. But yeah, UFOs, who knows, but it looks like it could be simply LED balloons, you know. But is it flickering, and are they doing something that's not balloon-like? See, it disappeared there, but it could be a cloud, you know. Then it comes back. You see? See, I'd be really happy if that suddenly went zoop, met up with this one here, and that one went whoop, right close, and then they all took off together. Then we could say that was abnormal. But at the moment, there's nothing abnormal about it. And that flickering, is that cloud, or is it simply LED that's low battery or something? Certainly not making any sound, is it? Doesn't look like airplane lights or anything like that, does it? Can't see. Any other type of light flashes or shapes happening there. So I don't think we can do much with this, eh? So what's the best one to look at? It's got to be that one that's closer, obviously. I don't think it's part of this a craft, like a triangle craft. Let's go back to where...
They're obviously far away.
Yeah, but he said they flew over the house, I think, so I'm not too sure until we have a talk with him. He said it.
You always want that magical orb that turns right and shoots straight up, don't you?
Well, we want to see it to do something abnormal that doesn't fit normal, you know, air currents or vortexes, right? Like if they suddenly all lined up in a perfect line, that would be abnormal. But you could say maybe it could be drones then, but see, I can't see that being all in the same craft. And if it was, we'd expect to see some colour difference in between. And perhaps lighten up some of the structure, right? From the glow of the lights. So it's hard to know. Could be those round-shaped Chinese lanterns, you know, the orange-shaped ones. They're not all these long tube ones, but they do get ones that are shaped like soccer balls even. Because I remember looking them up years ago, and of course then you get the heart-shaped ones. And from far away, you'd just see the orange glow through it, so... let's see what he said on Discord. I think he did actually. I was actually going to go there next, but we'll find it again. I think he posted it in lobby, didn't he? The chat. Let's see if we can find him. UFOBro. That's today's one. No. I've only got 2 references. Maybe we have to type it a certain way. Let's try orb. I'm pretty sure we talked on here, didn't we? There we go. So what did he say? They were coming from the east, moving slowly and silently. So the east coast being where you live, on the coast on the east, and west would be Perth, right? Moving slowly, and I have never seen these glowing orbs before. I have to tell you something that happened in July. What? A witch on a broom? I think he means the other witch. Which I witnessed 3 orange orbs. I tried to video it on the iPhone, but I couldn't see them properly on it. Helps if you rename the files. That's talking to you. 18 wells. Is that all we got from UFOBro? So probably if we go there, jump to message, should add it over here, and then we can get rid of that, and we can read it here. Okay, so this is the full chat. If greater than 8 megabytes, Discord limit, sadly. Unless you pay big money, monthly subs to Discord. They were under the clouds, as it was cloudy all over the sky. So I was right, clouds were covering it. 5:20 AM in the morning. So as we know, early in the morning is when you get the satellite flares happening. So could it be Starlink? They don't hang around that long though, do they? Orbs
Move
can
fast.
be...
They're flying. The Starlinks are flying. They move fast. You're lucky from horizon to horizon, like 2 minutes. Bang, it's gone.
Well, no, but a flare makes it like huge. Makes it visual for the eyes, right? So if the eyes can see it, iPhone would see it.
But wouldn't a flare be sparkling as the satellite moves at different angles? As the sun hits it at different angles, wouldn't the sunlight be reflecting off it at different angles, sparkling and flashing?
A bit hard to tell on that footage though, wasn't it? Because
like
of the clouds.
A satellite flare would be like the sun reflecting off it, but like the satellite's moving and the sun's moving and the rays
Well,
are
you
moving.
saw the moon
the light
look
will
like
reflect off it at different angles.
Yeah, but you could see the moon was being lit up by the sun. It was like full moon, wasn't it? So that's when it's going to light up satellites in space, right? Again, that would have to be run through software, which, as I know, takes a lot of CPU on a live show, which I tend not like to do. But, yeah, we'd have to look up the metadata, see what the timestamp is on that video. Or if he knew what time it was. Okay, let's just keep looking. No, they were impulsing and they looked like something I never seen before. They looked like hot lava. The first one stopped as it went over my house and waited for the other 2 to catch up. See, I didn't actually see that in the video though. So that kind of sounds like drones, doesn't it? You know? Or some military type thing. Because they always fly around in 2s and 3s, right? For support.
But what drones do we have in Australia? Who's got drones?
Military drones? I don't know. Who knows what you got in
Only
Australia?
military drones we got are like the Predator drone. It looks like a big aeroplane.
Yeah, well, maybe you don't know everything that's going on in your neighbourhood. The first one stopped as it went over the house. So that rules out it being a satellite then.
They also say there's an underground alien base 50 levels underground with aliens and scientists at Pine Gap. So
yeah.
We don't
They
know,
made
we don't know everything
there's some
that's going
movies, Australian movies with that. Actually, they're quite B grade though. I waited for the other two to catch up, and they formed a triangle pattern and sat there for 3 to 4 minutes and slowly went up into the clouds. Yeah, that sort of sounds a bit odd, doesn't it? When you start adding in the person's description. But could it be some crazy Chinese lanterns that someone launched at 5 in the morning? It's really unlikely, isn't it? Very unlikely. And you wouldn't launch Chinese lanterns in a country that burns down as soon as it hits a tree. Because you got the eucalyptus trees over there, and they burn like hell when they catch fire, right? And that's why they have such problems with fires in Australia. See, if Australia was going to be invaded by people, all they need to do is drop a few cluster bombs that explode and start fires everywhere. So he's saying, I got paid to share the video. Yeah, on Discord, unfortunately. They're always trying to sell you these features, and it's overpriced for what you get. Chat later then. Yeah, what time of night was it? I think it was about 2 in the morning for me, was it? It says 10:30 there. Alright, that's right, I had to walk the dog. I was sitting here listening to a creaky door. I think I told you that story. Give me your email address. I told him to paste it in a G drive, right? A Google Drive, what do you call it? And he didn't know how to do it. So eventually he figured it out. Okay, so I think the rest of it's talking about that. And that's the snapshot he did. I paused the video and took a screen snap. So that's his effort. I don't know if you can see anything on that. I think what I did is a wee bit better. So I didn't bother keeping that. And I think that's probably the last of it, is it? Talking about sharing the file video. And to talk on voice. I think we talked on voice. Right, I come back after walking. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. Alright. So just minimize that again. So, I guess the bigger one, if you go back to the beginning, is the one that paused, waiting for these smaller ones to catch up, is it? That one there, at the bottom. So that's waiting for these two to catch up. And that is cloud, by the way. And that's the moonlight reflecting off it, I guess. That's why it looks a bit more grainy than this one down here. Would someone be flying a drone at 5:30 in the morning? You'd have to be crazy, wouldn't you, to do that?
How do you fly a drone in the dark? You can't see.
And they got IR on them, so you can see in the night time.
No. What IR? IR needs to the IR needs to hit something. The IR lights need to hit something to see. Yeah, the drone's
Not
up
with
in
the
the air.
no,
There's
no,
no
no,
IR lights.
not with the Sony sensor. You got all the street lights and you got the moon lights. Yeah, you can see how good it looks like on my camera. They are getting better drones. So orange balls, I don't see much orange on the camera there, but that's what's the best one to snap though? That one there, I think. The very first start of it, isn't it? About there somewhere where it's less clouds or whatever. So if I take a snapshot of that, you'll see what happens. See, it had to think about it. If I minimize that down now and go back to the root and open it, you can see it's put it around the wrong way. It always gets this wrong. See that there? It's always wrong. And you have to rotate the image. It's always the thing with iPhones and other software. It's like its orientation is different. Okay, so I think that saves it now. Yeah, saves it when you quit. So now it's fixed. Okay, let's just run it through software. In fact, I'm going to start the new one instead of do the old one. I think we might be able to stick with the new one actually. Seems a lot better, but we'll just test it out now. Drag it down here. Got this terrible ringing in my ear at the moment. I'm swear it's drugs mucking around.
It usually means the alien UFOs coming to get you.
Yeah, not the same sort of sound. Tin ear. There's not the same sound. There's not the same high frequency buzz sound that I was getting in the other ear, not the right ear. What's that say? Oh, right. Wants me to upgrade it already. They're obviously doing improvements to it, but I don't want to upgrade it in case it goes wrong. Open. Alright, so we just want to focus on that one there. Paste in a new image. Yeah, when I had that alien grey visit, before that happened, I had this high frequency, constant bzzz in my left ear.
Implant. You got it implanted.
Maybe.
Implant in you.
But I don't remember that. That was my first encounter. I don't think I was meant to wake up. Maybe because the pain was so extreme. I couldn't. It was like someone was sticking you with a samurai sword. That's the kind of pain that we're talking about. And when I was screaming, but no sound was coming out my mouth. And I was trying to move, and eventually I could just move my hands enough to lift the covers off my face, because it was covering my eyes for some reason. To see this alien grey on the bed stretched out with this needle sticking in me. I was on the side, perfectly on the side, I couldn't have been more upright. I didn't wear any pajamas that night too, because it was like summer at the moment. It was like 28 degrees in the bedroom or something ridiculous. And then I looked and saw this other 3 foot alien grey with the big black eyes like this staring at me, and I passed out. And then I had this crazy dream, which looked like an alien head with a tube running off its for its neck. It was really crazy. But anyway, having a dream inside a dream doesn't sort of work for me. I definitely woke up and I was moving, or trying to move a wee bit. And I think that sort of stunned them. They didn't expect me to be able to grab the hand off the other alien that was stabbing me. But yeah, I've talked about it in the past. And I've been trying to make head and tail of it ever since. So, I think he might have moved, because it's not a perfect shape here, is it? So maybe we need to take another one. We'll do a frame by frame maybe. But, yeah, we got Ricky. Waypoint mapping use institute as long as the drone is flying high enough. Probably not going to hit much. Yeah, you could do it by waypoints, I guess. That's true. Still a bit risky. But why would someone be flying at 5:30 though? It doesn't make any sense. So what are we looking at? Obviously if one stopped, it can't be satellite, because satellite's always moving. So, but because the video alone doesn't reveal that information, does it? You gave it to Mick West, you just say, oh, LED balloon, you know. Is it working? This new one? It looks like it is. Seemed to be too quick. But where's all the colours? You know, I'd expect a lot of colours. In fact, still pretty crappy, isn't it? And that's one way to make it orange, but we were really changing around the filters here with different colours for different blacks and whites, right? To see if we can see any details on it. And you can see there are definitely different layers of bright whiteness happening. Is it three-dimensional? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? See how it's going lighter blue one layer and then darker blue slightly in. But is it simply a LED balloon? And we got some motion stuff to it probably. Motion corruption, rolling shutter, you know. So the rolling shutter, if he's got it portrait on an iPhone, I think it's top to bottom. So if you move the camera just slightly as it's scanning down this way, that means that it could get corrupted there probably, and that looks like where it looks like it's got corrupted. Probably a wee bit too high, but yeah, if you move the camera there, that would cause it to be imperfect circle, right? As the rolling shutter's coming down. Let's see, is there another image that we can look at? Let's see if we can zoom in and step it up and see if it ever comes perfectly circle. That could be one there. Now, I don't think we can call it a plasma orb because there's too much cloud cover. and that's going to distort around the edge of it, because if that's a bright light filming through some mist, it's going to create strange artifacts around it, right? So let's just go down. Is that the second one? Yep, because it's around the wrong way. And rotate it. Okay, that one looks a bit better. No rolling shutter corruption. And we know the moon is up here. Shame he didn't do it landscape though. Let's just open that one up. Actually, can we do it that way? It's in the wrong place. Why is it not scrolling? So it's that one. I think so. Let's just zoom it in. New image. I think that's different. Yep. Does seem to have, you know, all this looks like it's sort of coming off it. And it has that sort of plasma spiky bits around the out edge like your one, Gabber. It does, you know. It's not a perfect smooth circle.
It does have those spiky bits of like light.
Yeah, light sparks going off, you know. So it could be exactly the same thing you saw. Let's scale up a bit. So the problem is we've got atmospherics here, but this was in a bit where it looked like less clouds. So yeah, I just wish it was on a better camera. It may have been a really good sighting. Or multiple.
What you got?
Yeah, multiple cameras at the same time would be really good too. Natural light one and night vision one, both filming the same object. But yeah, that's why I talk about buying these fisheye cameras like I've got outside. Even though the image is going to be bent, it's going to give you more information, right? Another perspective.
But with a tiny camera like that, it's going to be pixelated to hell. It's going to be all pixelated.
Unfortunately,
you're not going to get the details.
Okay, that's using the same filter as last time because it remembers. You can see it definitely looks three-dimensional, right? You can see the different shades of white that's happening in that image change to purples and blues. Hasn't got a central bit like your one had though, but it's hard to know. It could be that it's just larger, and the outside of where the sparks were going would be around there.
What's the resolution of the video? Is it 1080p, 4K?
Yeah. I forgot to look at that actually. What was the specs on this? Why is it not selecting it? Why is it not got information here? That's kind of weird. My ones were showing information. This one here, it's not saying. Let's see. There's a tool that you can install called MediaInfo, which I haven't updated for a while now. which gives you all the extra information on the metadata and other things. So what's it saying there? So it's pretty decent pixel range on it, considering. So that's
Nighttime is just hard to see anything.
that's a 4K image. That's a 4K image because remember it's rotated.
It's poor low light camera, so nighttime is just going to be all pixelated with a poor low light camera.
So that's 4 times 8. That's an 8 megapixel camera. That's a 4K camera. So, but as these have been switched around, right, because it's in portrait mode. If he only done it on landscape, would have been better. 24 bits is what VLC made. So we made the image. What he should have done is also taken a snapshot with his photo, and that would have given us higher quality than the video was given. So we're getting 8 megapixel for the video, but his camera might actually do a lot better than that on photo. So let's just have a look at that actually. Did iPhone 11, I can't remember him saying it was iPhone 11 Pro. Isn't it 13? That's the latest one out. Specs, let's just have a look. Technical specs. Does it tell us there? Okay, looks like it's got 3 cameras on it. Well, 2 cameras, and one's autofocus one, is it? So what's it say here? Size, weight. No, we want the technical specs off the screen. There we go. That's the display, not the sensor. Right, so 12. Triple, it is a triple camera. 12 megapixel ultra wide, and yet he performs in portrait. So it's f2.4 aperture, 120 degrees field of view, and it's a shame he went portrait then in that case. He's got an f1.8 aperture as well. So it's got multiple telephoto. It's got telephoto, 2 times zoom, optical zoom. So was he using that? I don't know. 2 optical zoom, digital zoom up to 10 times. I'm not sure if he did that or not. Portrait mode. What else we got? HDR for photographs. Next generation smart HDR. What's that stand for? High definition something or other?
High definition range.
There we go. 4K video. So that's what we found out. 1080p. Who would use that if you got 4K, right? 720p. That's why you get big memory cards. Because you can always convert 4K down to those other smaller formats. So that's one of the first iPhones that come with released optical zoom on it. Android are only just catching up to that now, aren't they? The optical zooms. I think Samsung's doing it now with their sensors. Slow motion video. 8 megapixel, there you go. Photos. 4K video. So the photos are not much better than the 4K then. Is that what it's saying? That's what it looks like. So the photograph wouldn't have been better then. Although we haven't got any of those other, like burst mode. Can it do burst mode and do 1/1000 or something on that phone? Because that would be really good then. But I don't think so. It looks like the maximum would be 60 frames per second. And I don't think that video was 60 frames a second. Let's have a look. Where is that going? UFOBro. I'm an Android guy myself, and Windows 10 obviously, Windows person. Media, where's it gone to? Oh, there. Couldn't see it. What's this tell us now? Opens up on the wrong screen again. So what's it giving us here for the video? QuickTime, yep. Oh, yep, it was a 11 Pro Max. What's the difference with Max? More memory, I guess, is it? Yep, 3.8. Now, they generally round that up to 4000. That's where you get the 4K thing. But you can get better sensors that do 4K 200 and higher. Aspect 16:9, even though it's portrait. Or is it? Is the movie file looking like the wrong direction? Oh no, but he took a snapshot on his phone and it was portrait, wasn't it? So that's all it's got. 8 bits. Just say it's 16:9 here though, so why is it in portrait? That's, I don't understand. But that moon looked like it was in the right place, didn't it? For portrait. If you rotated it around the moon, maybe not. Let's just have a look at that. So the moon's up here, right? But if you rotated it this way, the moon would be down here, and those would be above the moon. He did actually give us a Google link to it, so maybe other people can have a try. Let's see, Discord, let's see. Whereabouts did he post it? I think it was here somewhere. At some stage. Next day, I think. I think I posted it. Okay, back here you go. Okay, is that the one? No. UFOBro. Let's have a look what it uploaded on Google Drive with. If it's in portrait, then we know it is portrait. Going live, no. Google Drive, here we go. Hey UFO man, got a email with the folder. Oh, yep, okay. That was after I finished the live show, by the way. It showed up. Remember I was trying to say, well, we can't look until we got it. Now, so let's just copy that. I'll paste it down the side so people can have a look. Remember, it is copyright, so if you're going to use it, you have to ask permission. Yeah, let's just have a look how Google processed it, because it creates a preview. Let's see if there's his portraits. Okay, this is files. Video. Let's have a look. Preview. Let's have a look. Ah, that's coming landscape in it. Let's have a look. So we are looking at the wrong way around. Although I can't see anything in this. Is it playing? So that one that goes off the bottom. So how come we couldn't keep them in frame then? That's kind of weird, isn't it? So is that one at the bottom the one it's waiting? Well, it's good that we used all the tools to figure it out at least. So this is the problem I have with movie files. You know, you can see that VLC just really hates movie files, QuickTime. It always has it in the wrong portrait. In the wrong aspect, I mean. Can't even see the moon in this. Where's the moon? I didn't see the moon at all. So when it starts off, let's just get a bearing on this one. It's at the bottom. So that means YouTube, has understood it properly, and this VLC hasn't. Stupid VLC. Not that it really changes much. But at least now we can see in relation to the moon where it really is. Okay, so we have to go geometry, transform, and we need to rotate it 90 degrees. I think that's correct. Now let's play that. Now we got it right. So when it was doing the snapshots, it was actually doing it correctly, and we were rotating it around to portrait. Now it makes sense. So the video plays wrong way around, but the snapshots come down properly. It's a weird bug. Now that makes more sense, doesn't it? That one there is waiting for the other two, I think. Now, I don't understand why VLC can't read that aspect ratio from like that MediaInfo does, and make sure it plays in the right way around. I don't know who tests out this program, the coders, but this problem's always been around for years with movie files. So why is he not moving the camera down, catching this, keeping this one in frame then in that case? And where's the other one gone? Okay, so the moon's above. So that makes a bit more sense now. I should have checked that out before I started, I guess. But anyway, live and learn. So what's this here? We thought it was the roof this way. Now it might make sense. Is it an edge of a window? Is it a rain pipe? Is it?
Why is it in black and white? Why is there no colour?
I don't know. I just upped the saturation. I mean, up the the gamma on it. That's all. This should be orange and yellow and stuff, shouldn't it? Let's have a look.
No colour in the video at all. It's
Yeah,
HDR. It's like 4K.
Yeah. Saturation's middle. There should be some colour in it, shouldn't there?
You got the gamma right up.
Yeah, but still, that should be like saturated orange or something, shouldn't it? Yellow light from inside the house. So I don't know why there's no colour. Colour extraction. What's that do for us? Negative. No, it don't. We can up it. If there's any colour, it should be really oversaturated. It's not really good, is it? Weird. And let's just go back a bit. See, these should be really bright orange now, shouldn't they? Because that's what he said he saw. And we got maximum saturation here, and there's just no colour. The moon's just a blob, but you can see these are the same size as the moon, right? You can see the moon in the center now, and this is all through the cloud cover. Same size as the moon. That's got to be quite big orange ball then, isn't it? But like you saw, you said it was 30% bigger than the moon. Well, this one's the same size as the moon.
Than a full moon. You could fit about 10 or 15 Jupiters side by side across the diameter of the whole thing.
So he's out on a balcony, I think, and that could be over the top of the balcony. Coming down, let's just step it. Oh, yeah, we have problems, don't we?
The first thing I did, I looked at Jupiter, size comparison, then I looked at it, and I estimated you could put 10, you could fit 10 to 15 Jupiters side by side across its diameter.
Yeah.
I was like, the first thing I did was size comparison.
I tried to pause it, and then it just goes wrong. It just takes ages to pause. But yeah, there's no colour. It's really strange. But at least we know now that this needs to be rotated back around again. Rotate anti-clockwise, isn't it? Counterclockwise. So does it look like it's given off smoke trail there then in that case? Because that looks like it's going up, doesn't it? It's hard to tell though. Oh, that's the best we can do with it. Maybe I just should save that one then. And
can't tell if that's smoke trail because it's just pixelation. Background dark.
Just in Discord or whatever. And now we'll just compare it to your one on a decent camera. But it could be the same thing. And we need to find, he said they come from the east, which is, who knows, it might have been the same night you saw yours. July, when did you film yours? Not long ago, wasn't it?
I don't know, it's all timestamped.
So it wouldn't have been July. You haven't filmed at Plasma in July, have you?
I filmed
So,
it 2 months ago.
just save it there. Yeah. I'll just close that down for
He's
time
in
being.
another state, isn't he?
Yeah,
I
that's
guess
working a lot better,
why.
isn't it? Maybe I'll go full hog and get rid of this second copy and just upgrade the normal one. It looks like it's working. So before it's got this on the wrong screen. Okay, normally set all this up so it always works 24 bits. What's that one? Transparency. Yeah, if you scroll the thing, it screws it up. Is that the bottom? To least. Now I'll just try that then. Let's see if it's saved alright. Well, it's good that he actually did film in landscape after all, so we can take that back. Yeah, it looks like it did save it, and it's there. Okay, cool. Looks like the new one's working. Now we can close. And don't need that. Okay. So yeah, so we sorted out the image rotation here, Ricky. Unless the rotated image as they do look a little like Christmas baubles and fishing line. Yeah, I don't think he's likely to hoax it though. Because I think maybe he's only just given it to me. I don't know if he's given it to anybody else. But anyway, let's carry on. We have to get him on, talk about it maybe. I think he might only be available Sunday or late in after work, you know, even in New Zealand, but no one's around then to watch the show. Gabbers one, your Tic Tac one. I was going to look at the orbs, various orbs, but you had power cut. Did you get that sorted out, by the way?
Trees fall down.
Did they give you a credit on
trees
your
fall down the power lines. I had no power for hours.
And they should do. Whereabouts is it?
I live on a mountain. There's just too many trees here.
Where's the folder gone? We've got so many rooms under here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, we've got the Tic Tac one. So we've got two videos here. Why? Site in Australia. What's the difference? Are you there, Gabber?
Yeah.
He's doing something else, isn't he? We can't hear you.
Difference?
Yeah.
Hello?
You're not there.
Hello?
You went quiet
Hello?
about 10 minutes ago.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's going on? Are you talking to me, or are you doing something else, or what?
Hello? Can you hear me?
You were working before, so what'd you do? Oh, what's going on there? Is that you or me? I think he's dropped off. Yeah, he's dropped off. That was weird. Yeah. He might have been talking and we weren't hearing what he was saying. was talking about power cuts. Looks like maybe it's happened again. Yeah, I just want to understand each of these videos before we start. And just as we do it, Men in Black strike again. I'll just have a drink while we wait and see if it comes back.
Hello?
No, can't hear. Is it me or you?
Hello?
I
Hello?
can't see what I could have done. Let me just check the mixer. Are you talking? And
Hello?
the lead's not working. Alright. It is. It's going up. But why can't we hear you? Let me just do a reset.
Hello?
Yep, we got you back. Okay. That's weird. Might have been my mixer. I tell you, there's always something new that happens. Yeah, I'm not sure. You went quiet for 10 minutes and I thought, oh right, you must have got busy on something else.
No, I'm sitting here listening. You just
Yeah,
mustn't
so
have heard
I'm
me
not sure what you said
because
for the last 10
microphone
minutes.
dropped out.
Mm.
So I just wasted my breath for 10 minutes.
Yeah, probably. What's the last thing that we heard you talk about? The drain pipe, was it? Possibly a drain pipe. Anyway, what's these two videos of yours here? Are they identical or what?
No, they're separate times, separate days, weeks apart.
Okay,
They're a
so
Tic Tac shape.
okay, we'll go for the first one then. So we're looking at your orbs.
And
You
one
can
of
see,
the Tic Tacs,
Yeah.
splits into two balls of light at the end.
So this was another sighting you had, and you can see it's totally different to that plasma ball one, right? But did you do any filters on this one at all? To get rid of the overexposing? Are you gone again?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you do any filtering on this image here?
I don't know if I've published that video.
You're
That might
faded
be one of
away
my
again.
unpublished bit. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, your mic keeps fading away, and that's kind of weird.
What does it keep fading away for?
Maybe because you're going below level or something. Maybe, I don't know. Can hear you
Have a
now.
look at the.
It's working now. I think you got to keep the microphone a certain distance, all the time.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Okay, so this other sighting you had, we wanted to compare it to your plasma one to see the plasma one on the same camera was different to the other ones you've captured. So this is an unknown object. We don't know what it is, whether it's a lead balloon or what, or a distant plane light. But yeah, you can see this one's definitely a lot smoother around the edges, but I'm not sure if you did any filtering on it. Well, the other one you filmed was a really jagged edge and it had spikes coming off it, right? Which is equivalent to what you said you saw above your garage. So, to me, it looks too dark. Like you played around with the filters.
That's unfiltered. That's a snapshot straight off the video.
So yeah, you can see here if I zoom in without much, you can see it's gonna get. You can see that one is a wee bit pixelated, and it shouldn't be on this zoom because this is using the algorithm to. But you can see it hasn't got that jagged edge. Even though it's pixelated, you can see it's pretty smooth edged on that camera, which is different to the plasma one. And this one here is zoomed in on the editor, or doesn't say, or is that just a straight one again?
Crop. crop of above. That's zoomed in with the editor.
Zoomed on the editor.
If I say crop, it means I use the app and then zoomed in crop.
No, this one here.
Photo editor.
This one is that cropped talking about of the above. So this one here we're talking about. So this is a crop. So what's this one here?
That's crop of the above. So above
so
that photo there.
It. So this is a cropped off that on photo.
That's cropped. That's cropped with the VLC. See, you can see the VLC square and the little thing on the left hand side. That's cropped in with VLC.
And you took a snapshot. Okay. And this one was done with VLC again. Is it?
That's with VLC again, but that's with 3 times digital zoom on the infrared camera. You can see a little bit of pixelation. It's the digital zoom, you can see bits of pixelation in it.
Okay, so we can start to see the edge on that now. Isn't so smooth now.
But that is 3 times digital zoom, which introduces pixelation in artifacts.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one is just optical. One up the top is optical.
Yeah, but still not the same as the plasma one. The plasma one definitely had those triangle bits on the end showing up, which is abnormal.
Like lightning bolts or like fire, like this firelight swimming around it, spinning. The lights when you watch it frame by frame or in slow motion, it's like swimming around the UFO.
Yeah, I'll just show people. I've still got the folder here with that one we analysed. So this is his plasmable one. You can see how much different it is. And this one's actually got a hole. That one hasn't got a hole in it, remember? So this is his one that seems to have these holes. And they seem to be all in the same place. Give or take hand movement, right? And roll and shutter. And when you filter it, it has these triangle bits that form at the end. And you can see it's not smooth at all. And I overlaid where the sparks are. And you can see, comparing it to a plasma ball, it has also triangle bits at the end where it touches another surface. Now, does that mean that there's a invisible surface around this? It's possible. So maybe that's how it works though. So it could be a sphere inside a sphere. It's generating, like Tesla, these sparks that's creating ionized oxygen with the gas in here. Which may be from a compressed gas cylinder inside there, if it's one of these crazy drones. And then the little holes that it has at the top here creates a thrust, of negative ions or whatever. It creates positive ions. No, it would be negative ions.
Because some orbs, I get that hole repeatedly in many frames as I go through the entire video frame by frame. I see this hole in there, and some orbs don't have the hole, I've noticed.
Yeah, well, we noticed it on this one. There's no holes on that one. Oh, what happened there? I didn't want that. Okay. Yeah, what I'm saying though, I'd like to build this, like if I had the money, I'd like to build this where you create this Tesla dome, because this is what Tesla was doing. He was creating electric sparks inside a high voltage Tesla coil tower, and he was saying that was splitting the energy from the atoms of the gas, called radiant energy, and he would collect it with things at the bottom of the tower and convert it into AC electricity. That was his next project, and of course the banker you know, bankers are greedy if they can't make billions of dollars out of free energy. They killed the funding for it and dismantled it all. So we never actually saw his next invention come to light, unfortunately. But if you could charge up the gas in there and then open little black holes, that would cause it to either lift up or move around, right, in the atmosphere. And that's your drawing of what you saw. Now, if you go back to these ones, why would they only be at the very top? Well, let's say that
the hole is always at the top, always at the top. In all the orb videos, the hole is always at the top.
So that could be releasing some of those negative ions like a jet flow, right?
Maybe to the side, a little bit to the side, but like always near the top end side of it. Sometimes to the side on the top, but always on the top half.
So if this is a device that had helium cylinders inside it, it could be made neutral weight. And if you had some way of charging that gas that you're releasing into that two-part system, you then use that as thrust to move it downwards, and because that would make sense, because if it had a more of an uplift using helium, right, you want the air vents at the top to have the thrust going downwards to bring it back down, and then you reduce the thrust and then the helium would take it back up, right? And then you want to shoot it out the direction that you want to go, and then it slowly move what direction it wants to go, and then that could work right up to the edge of space, and it would be like some sort of new way to do a drone, I reckon. The only way to do it would be actually build it, like I'm saying, build this bit here with the gas. I'm not sure what gas you want to do, probably oxygen maybe, or something that's got oxygen in it, and see if you can vent out a positive thrust and put a couple of maybe 3 bags of helium in there and see if you can get it neutral buoyancy where it just sort of hangs in the air, doesn't go up and down, and no wind, like. Yeah, I think it would be doable. But we looked at that last time, and that was my theory of what it could be. It could be some new type of black ops, high altitude to ground, silent drone. And you may have just captured it, and of course then you'll have the men in black come and get you.
Not scared of the men in black.
Well, they cut your power last time when we were talking about it, right? We were about to talk about it. And
no, there wasn't the men in black. The tree fell down on the power lines. I live on top of a mountain.
Yeah, but who cut down the tree?
Men in black.
Exactly. Well, if he's credible, then I'll take it. That's but yeah, I think UFObro's okay. I had to talk to him on Discord. Anyway, let's have a look at your next thing, because I think that's 2 of them flying close together. Let's have a look. And you got the link to his video there if you want to have a look at it yourself, guys. And
it didn't look like two of them flying together with my eyes, but when you look at the video, it's like there's 2 like right next to each other.
Yeah.
Like flying in formation.
You saw it as a Tic Tac though, didn't you? So
you see there's a Tic Tac, and then at the end of the video, it actually splits into 2 individual balls of light and flies off as 2 balls of light.
I'll just put that one there. Tic Tacs. Oops. Yeah, so I'll just give it a bit.
Barely see it with the eye.
I'll just zoom in a bit.
It's leveling out now. It was coming up.
Doesn't look like a Tic Tac there though.
And it was like an orange. Glowing like an orange colour.
Well, why is it not orange?
With my eyes. Could be 10 kilometres away. 10, 15 kilometres away. How do you judge distance at night time when you don't know the size of the object?
Oh no, not the red circle.
Most UFOs are almost 300 feet across.
Where's your arrows? Where's the big bright red arrows? That's no good.
I like red circles. 100 feet wide.
Now that doesn't look a really smooth-edged orb to me. It looks very similar to the other plasma one.
And
See that there?
safe to say,
It's going maybe atmospherics there with clouds lighting it up.
logically, I'm not sure what. I think that's the second object that come out. I filmed 2 objects that night.
I've lost it. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Was that a star that I was looking at there? What's that there?
No, there was a second object that flies past as I was filming that orb. Would be 10.
Oh right, this too. Is it?
10.
It's like they're
I
separated.
can't tell when you pause stuff.
Is that where
I
it's
can't
split
tell
in
if you
half?
paused.
Looks like it's split in half there.
It splits into 2 at the end of the video.
Well, that's what it's doing there. Or was one of those a laser
No, it's a
reflecting off
star.
the cloud?
That's a star.
Are you sure? Let's go back on that one.
I can't tell it if you pause the video. You have to play the video. I cannot tell what's a star or what's a UFO when you pause it.
Well, you should be. You did it.
Size of the object. There's 2 of them. There's one there. There's the one on the bottom.
Where did they disappear
And
to, though? Where did they all go?
At most 300
Where been there?
feet across. 100 feet wide. And it's safe to say, logically thinking it would be 10.
Alright, see, it looked like it's separating there, but you're saying that one's a star that's moving past.
10 kilometres away. There,
So
now
this
it's 2
one-
balls of light.
Is that
Go
one?
through the video
Is
frame
that
by
a star?
frame.
Is that a star? And that's the object.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
Now it's in 2. Now it's in 2 balls of light. You put it frame by frame.
Is that 2 balls of light moving together?
That one's moving. Now,
Tic Tac UFO splits into 2.
Ah, there's the red arrow.
Yeah. The red arrow comes out when it splits into 2 balls of light.
what's that?
Yeah, where's it gone to now?
Southwest.
Bottom of the screen.
I don't know where to go. That one there and that one there. That's southwest.
Oh god, it's all over the place. Let's just zoom out a bit.
That's not the one I was following.
It's on HD, so it's best quality.
There we go. Oh, come on, this morning.
Well, that's moving in a straight line, though.
This morning.
Is that the
You see
second
how
or the
it's 2
first
balls
one?
of light? See how it's 2
That's-
balls of light there?
3.
Are you sure it wasn't a
Funny when I
satellite?
go back on the satellite app and they're all satellites. Like, no.
I do show the satellite. I do show the satellite map.
Satellites or not. Gonna have to check that.
If I
satellite
posted satellites, I would have like 1,000 videos to post.
Okay, that one looks like it's now 2. Did you zoom in there?
app. He's off to do UFO business.
Was that 3 times zoom now, is it?
He's moving it.
I think
Yeah,
they're bigger,
it's
so you
3
must have
times zoom.
zoomed in. Then what's this one? A star coming up here?
It's coming down now though.
Yeah, that's a star.
Up the mountain and down the mountain.
A Tic Tac. Tic Tac. There's definitely a gap between. Alright.
You can see the gap between the two.
And that's coming down on a angle, isn't it? It seems to be on a certain angle. That's the problem. We got no reference to ground. It's damn windy up there.
It was very windy that day.
Which way was the wind going? Because that would counteract balloons, probably, maybe. As we know, the mountain, you're on a mountain, so the winds are crazy.
It's going further away. What's that?
The winds can change direction every 200
The wind's
feet, I
changing
think.
direction every 5 seconds.
Almost
Wind
south.
blows everywhere. I live
Yeah.
on top of a mountain.
Southwest.
No, I'm talking
There's no-
about
there's
as the
nowhere-
height.
There's nowhere.
As the height. Okay, now we got some reference to trees here.
That's pretty cool though. Just like a few of
I
them.
wonder
It's
what
like
how good it would come out if you had the same camera as 18 mils. It'd be good to do a
720p, you'd have a lot less detail.
But it'd be
Very, very
brighter.
pixelated.
It'd be brighter though. I wonder what my security cam would do up there. If you had lots of money, eh? You could try them all out. Okay, so where's the orb now though? Is it gone? Because they're just stars there, aren't they?
They're just stars, and it's orbs would have gone behind the tree.
So it come down on an angle, went behind the tree. What time in the morning was it?
sun's coming up now.
Sun's coming up, so it's like
4:30?
5:30 in the morning, I think.
The birds
5:30.
are awake. Birds are normally
winter
awake
time.
here at 4:30.
That was pretty cool that. Way cool.
So you've done an inverse on it. So what are you using there? Photoshop?
No, DaVinci Resolve.
Alright. Photoshop is pretty good. I've had to play around with it.
It's
a bit like
Photoshop.
It's a bit like paint.net, and but it allows you to do videos. Paint.net is really just for images at this stage. So yeah, it does look like it's two things right close to each other, doesn't it? Thirdphase would love to get their hands on this footage. You could sell your soul
want a
to Blake Cousins for money.
They want a copyright strike. I'm not giving nothing to Thirdphase. They're fakers. They've been faking things for years, and they still fake things today. They don't deserve nothing from me.
I showed this at the beginning. So it was just the start of the video. It looked pretty cool. It looks like that's what satellites about 500-600 kilometers look like. They're about that small. They're
That's what a
pretty much
satellite
the
looks
same
like.
size as a
I can't even see a satellite. Let me just see.
That
if I can
tiny
zoom
dot.
it.
That tiny dot would what would be a satellite about 700 kilometers away or more.
I can't see any dots.
That's how small they are.
See,
Need that
yours
magnifying
is,
glass.
yours has got that scraggy edge on it, not the smooth edge on it there. I don't think it's the same as your plasma one.
That's Jupiter.
Oh, is it?
That's
Well, there you
Jupiter,
go.
and that's
I'm
the moon.
correct
That's
then.
the moon next to Jupiter.
Yeah, that's right. That
That's
looks like a
Jupiter.
typical. That looks like a typical orb one, you know. That was after to compare your plasma one.
No, that's Jupiter.
Because you can see it's constant solid throughout the whole image here. You also had little holes in it and had more of a scraggy edge on it. And that's not zoomed, is it?
There's Jupiter and the two moons, left and right of Jupiter. That's not zoomed.
That's normal?
It's not zoomed in.
No.
It's normal.
Okay. And what's that there? Star?
Star sitting over here.
That's a star.
Oh no, that was your mouse pointer, I think.
There's a satellite. See the satellite going through the middle? I think that's the satellite going straight through the middle of Jupiter.
Yeah, it's your mouse pointer. I can see it now. Okay, I can't see other stars though.
I didn't put a red circle on it. I was just showing.
Yeah. Okay.
The satellite.
You need to use the satellite app, radar app, to see if there was a satellite or not. So a lot of the times it could be just UFOs that are far away.
So you put that on the satellite, the map, and found it was a planet.
I couldn't use. What do you mean? I don't need to use a map to know where the planet is.
Yeah. You really got to check the satellite app.
No, I only use.
To make sure.
I couldn't use the satellite app to confirm that was a satellite passing straight through the middle of Jupiter because I changed the batteries and the timer reset, so I didn't have a time reference. So it was like
but
possible.
you really should. You really should have a smartphone that's sort of you can look down and view it or whatever, or film it with your
the
camera.
infrared camera's not going to show us sharp smartphone.
Yeah, you need other 1 or 2 cameras set up and the smartphone running on a tripod or whatever.
Change the batteries. Change the batteries over and.
So let's just skim it a bit here. You ain't got no chapters on
10
here.
kilometers sounds like a very accurate assessment.
So it looks
Highball,
very solid. It doesn't look like your. See, that looks like a normal orb with compression and atmospherics, right? It doesn't look like. It looks very messy. It doesn't look like it's organized like that plasma all had those triangle bits coming off. That hasn't got any of those triangle bits. So it's different, this one. I thought it might have been the same.
We're trying to look into the light to see if we can see the...
Yeah.
I think I show like 20 or 30 frames of it.
Craft inside the light with filters.
Yeah, you got to avoid when you get this ban and business happen. That creates artifacts.
Not seeing the light's so intense. Sometimes
you're not going to see much
you can't see.
detail.
Depending on how bright the light is, you can actually see it.
Sometimes you just use the brightness on the filters and actually just bring it down, and then you can start to see the two shapes or whatever.
Geometric craft inside the light. I've done this on some previous.
I don't know. I'm learning to use the filters. I don't know what I'm doing.
So this is not really adding anything to it, apart from showing us there's a lot of atmospherics happening there. And compression.
Videos. And you can see the geometrics.
So let's just move on a bit. Yeah, it's the same, you see.
I went through like 30 different frames. Like, there's the hole. See the hole at the top?
There's no hole.
It's got three holes. Unless it's artifacts.
Yeah.
It's not as pronounced. The hole's not as pronounced as the plasma ball. The plasma ball had like a pronounced hole, definite hole that you could see straight through. You could see straight through it, basically.
Hmm. I just wonder if that's an artifact on your camera. But yeah, I just want to know if any other cameras create these ones with the holes. Because if you digital zoom and you got motion, the outer edge here normally corrupts, right? Let's see, get the pointer. The outer edge here can corrupt and create little black bits, you know, like voids.
Yeah.
So it can look like a hole when you stabilize it, you know, or get the frame where it's stabilized again.
But yeah, but I've filmed some orbs where there's no hole at all.
Yeah. There does look like a hole there, though, but what's causing it?
Shape.
Unless it is the same craft, right? And maybe they're not using the spark system at the moment. So they're just floating around or whatever.
They're doing something. I can show you. Look at it now. Just center that.
Does kind of look like what the pilots were describing as a Tic Tac, though.
Let's check the curves on top. Yeah, it's doing like this sort of a bell shape.
Mm.
I need to redo the curves.
You just had the right filter then, and you went away from it.
Little circles too, like a little triangle, like a rounded triangle. Getting these around the top.
Are you still there? You've gone quiet.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Had the right filter then. Yeah.
Yeah. You just went past it. But anyway, you just move on a bit.
It showed like a sort of bell, sort of a belly shape in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see it's like two of them joined together, or very close together. Was that the other object, was it? What was that one?
Same object, but it gets further away.
Yeah. It's a mess. You can't really do anything with that. It's just, you want them closer, not further away. You want them really, really, like...
But tell them to fly closer. You got to tell them to fly closer. They'll listen to you. They come to visit you. The tall whites, you know, they come to visit you. Tell them, mate, when you see Gabber over there in Australia, make sure you fly real close. Like, fly over the top of his back, his plum tree out the back. You know, we don't want to be zooming in when you fly over.
Okay, so there's holes, but they're not at the top, right? And I think that could be like this here. See how you got holes around the outside? And if you just wobble the camera, you get the holes in random places. You see it's right around the edge. So I think what you're doing is it's just a camera artifact, the holes in this case. It's just too small.
Yeah.
Now we're still learning, still figuring out the stuff. More we look at, the more examples we get, and then we'll be able to prove beyond doubt that it actually is real holes or not. Especially if you can get one that's above your garage and film it before it flies away.
Next time the tall whites come over to your house, remember to tell them fly over the top of Gabber's plum tree.
Yeah.
So we can get a good video to share with everybody. You know.
You know, I did actually ask Mick.
Flying all the way away or far away.
You know, those images I was showing you on, where is it? I must have closed it. These ones here, I sent all those ones to Mick West and asked his opinion on the holes, whether it was camera artifact, whether he's seen it before. Oh,
yeah.
something's
What did
gone on the other.
Mick West have to say about it?
Oh, hang on. Let me just sort this out. What's happened? It went to the wrong screen. Let me just try that again. Oh, he didn't reply. Remember, I CC'd it to you as well. He never replied.
Crickets.
Just crickets, yeah.
Yeah, I sent him the plasma ball. I sent him the plasma ball UFO video. I said, "Can you have a look at this? Tell me what you think, please." And crickets. He won't touch it. I think because he can't debunk it easily. He doesn't want to touch it. He doesn't want to talk about it.
I'm just wondering.
I show the satellite app. I show the plane radar. He can't debunk it easily. So he's like, "I'll skip that one."
So you notice there's a
simple stuff I can debunk.
I got a feeling it might be camera artifacts now. But see here, there's a bright bit, and this is always at the edge of the bright bit, and this is where you normally get the little black bits having a distortion, and somehow it's just merged it together on that frame there, and leaves a little hole.
Maybe.
Yeah. See the bright bit again. Was there only that many? So I think it's always at the edge of the bright bits, so it kind of makes me think that it's not actually a hole. But still, I'd like to invent a device, like I said, and see if it will work. If I had money, you know.
See, that hole wasn't on the edge of the bright bit.
Which one?
There.
That one?
No,
that hole's at the bottom, though, which is kind of strange.
One before. No, the green one. One before that. There, look, up top right-hand corner. That's not at the edge. That's up the top.
That's not. Look, there's the bright bit here.
I don't know.
It looks like a happy face, you know. Eyes. You just need to put a smile on it and make t-shirts to sell on your merch store. So this is my plasma orb, and just put a smiley face on it. And two eyes.
I can put Secure Team 10 logo on there.
No, you'll be head up for copyright. You could call it Secure Teen, T-E-N, you know, my mockery of Secure Teen. Because he's only got teenagers watching him, and all sort of, they'll just watch any crap and go, wow, man, wow.
Stoners watch him.
Yeah. Okay. So this one's quite interesting. How the patterns happened here. See all the holes? Yeah. This is what I'm saying. I got a feeling the hole is like artifact of that camera. Was that zoomed in then, or I think it has to be, doesn't it? You done it in VLC again.
I don't know. I'd have to.
You done it in VLC.
When it's not zoomed in, it'll show the time and date on the bottom right-hand corner. When I'm zoomed in, the time and date disappears.
It's a strange thing, though. Two orbs close together, and there it looks like there's only one, right? It's the same object, isn't it? So where's the other one disappeared to that makes it longer?
You know, like...
Are we looking at it at the wrong end? Maybe we're looking on the end and the other one's right next door to it.
So many factors you have to think about.
So it might be rotated around, so we're not seeing it as a Tic Tac now.
Let's sit there and go, which frame? Let's try that one. It's gone a little bit to the side, I think. Can't really tell.
Yeah. Okay, now it's kind of weird, isn't it? So that could be the Tic Tac shape there as it's rotating around again. And this is just atmospherics, not lightning spikes like the plasma one that you saw with your eyes.
On squarish.
Because it hasn't got the thin lines with the triangle bits at the very end, right? Hasn't got that. What's happened? Has it got the thin lines with the triangle bits like the plasma ball? Yeah, right there it is. Thin lines and then expands out like it's hitting something. Although when it goes back, I think it does make these little triangle bits at the edge too, right here, which it would be like that there. But yeah, it's interesting, and that's an orange one or pinky orange. But you can get ones depending on what gas you put in it, changes the color, a bit like neon lights, right? Yeah, it would have been good to actually see that up close like you did with your eyes. That would have been amazing, but it is what it is, I guess.
It was what I saw with my eyes was like 30 times bigger than what I recorded.
Yeah.
But by the time I turned the camera to the left and put the laser pointer on top of the camera and like lined it up, it was gone. It shrunk. It shrunk down 30 times.
But what could it be though? That's the question.
No idea. Some military experimental cloaking device. I don't know.
don't think I've seen two orbs forming a elongated shape on other videos before. Not nighttime ones, so that is something new, I think.
Speculating. I think it looks like a data error. It might not be though.
Like when you moved and it stretched with motion blur there.
I could be wrong.
So when it goes elongated there, that's motion blur.
That's motion blur. Yeah. See, that's motion blur.
Yeah.
I don't want to say
the camera panning.
It could be just a data error.
Trying to keep it in frame.
Yeah. But that's the problem. That's the problem. You got to always discount movement, make them the shape, right? Just carry on.
Well, like I move the camera to keep it in frame. Then I hold the camera dead still for 2-3 seconds. So we have a couple seconds of dead still camera. So it
changing the name and
you don't
changing
get
the stories
any
and
motion blur.
Yeah, that's when you need to take your stills.
Bullshit.
Do you get a higher
but
quality if you?
I can't take stills while I'm recording with that camera.
Stills would be higher quality, are they, on that camera?
No.
Or they say what you're saying?
No, it's just the same. I
think. Same as the iPhone that we saw. Okay.
I don't notice a difference with the stills.
UFO alien story, fantasy story tied to that
I think I'm going off a Tyler. I'm going off a Tyler in my video.
Okay,
I'm going off a Tyler saying his bullshit UFO fantasy stories.
Yeah. Well, Corey Goode is the king of bullshit, isn't he?
Did you see Corey Goode in court? Oh my lord, Corey Goode. He admitted he made everything up. It's all a figment. I created everything. Aliens I created in my meditation, in my mind.
And you know what? He was admitting that.
Have you been to space?
He was admitting in court, but he didn't realise that video was going to get out. I bet you. I think Steve
He didn't think that video would be public knowledge.
Yeah, I think it was going to be like private video, and it didn't, and people managed to get it public.
Who filmed the video? Is that like a court video or?
Yeah, court video, and I think they can actually lock it up to be private.
But apparently, he didn't do that.
Apparently his lawyer stuffed up the paperwork. So it means the other ones might actually be blocked. But that one has done enough damage alone, I think. Yeah, if you're not seeing the court case, go and see it on Cambians. It's well worth having a watch of it.
He said he admitted he created everything. Figment of his imagination.
That's why he's got intellectual property, because he created it.
That's the only reason he can have intellectual property. Trademark. Yeah. I trademark this name. I trademark Blue Avian, the blue chicken aliens. Like did you create the blue? Did you meet the blue chicken aliens? No. Then where did the blue chicken aliens come from? Oh, I invented them in my imagination when I was meditating. Like, what? He's the biggest liar. That video that court case has ruined his reputation. No one's going to believe anything he has to say now.
But there still be people getting the money and following him. Just like people follow Tyler.
You got
Follow people.
brainwashed cultists that will believe him.
Same as people
It's like a
follow
religion.
GUFON and Thirdphase and all the other grifters out there.
I should translate that video into Chinese so it never gets taken down.
So this is your next one.
It can't take it down. It's already public knowledge. It's gone.
Yep. Once it's out the bag, it's out the bag, isn't it?
If he manages to take the video down, I'll just ask Stephen to send me a copy, and I'll just translate it into Chinese so it's always on the internet.
Oh, I didn't see any star map in the other one. I did skim it. I didn't see you putting up star map unless I missed it.
One of those videos, the clock reset when I changed the batteries, so the time and date was wrong, so I couldn't do a star map for it.
This one's got the star map. Okay.
That one's got the star map.
Is that Venus? Jupiter, Mars. Okay. And that's Jupiter, is it?
Yeah.
Can't see the other stars,
Jupiter.
though.
Yeah, that's Jupiter. That's a big one. That's Jupiter for sure.
Which was going to be a second sun, but it didn't actually ignite. Speaking of that, did you see that they managed to get more power out of their fusion experiment in California?
There's crazy things going on in science. They're doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, so, maybe another 10 years they might finally have the fusion reactor.
They've got 120% power coming out, putting power in or something.
Well, that's a success, though, isn't it?
That's a success. They're getting more power than they're putting in. They're multiplying the power.
I need a drink again. Man, it's getting hot in here. 27 degrees Celsius. I guess other people gone to Cambian show or someone really got to watching. Anyway, who cares? Let's just keep on going. There's a bug on the lens. It looks like it. Looks like a bee, when I was filming bees out in my one. Now, that's not motion blurred, is it?
The camera is sitting perfectly still. I filmed that like standing 5 meters back, sitting down on a chair. I didn't even know I filmed it until I looked over the footage. I was just filming Jupiter all night for like 4 hours. That
now,
just flew
could it
past
be
while I
a
was filming
bug?
Jupiter.
Could it be a bug that's on the lens?
No, it's middle of winter. There's no bugs. Winter time.
No, you can't use the excuse.
It is. There's no bugs in winter time. Now it's summertime. You could say maybe it is a bug.
Let's just have a look. It kind of looks like it's got little leaks off it though. What's happened there? It got distorted.
Moving pretty fast. It's moving pretty fast.
See, it does look like a centipede or something like that, doesn't it?
There's no centipedes. Was the centipede crawl up my tripod? No way.
A roach. They live for 300 million years.
I spray the entire house and garage. It's covered in surface spray. They can't live.
It's a critter. It's a rod. It's a rod. See.
Okay. You can pretend. Pretend it's that.
I don't know. It does sort of have an insect quality to it. This one. I'd have to look at the unfiltered one, I think. So July, was it?
I'm going to go get some bugs and throw them at my camera to give you a comparison.
Well, you need a roach walking on the lens for a comparison, I suppose.
There's no way there's a roach.
Or it could be an ant. Because they have
The
three segments.
the camera has a 50mm lens on it. That means it's zoomed in already. So if a roach went across the screen, it would fill up the entire screen.
Yeah, the roaches fly though, which is
Not in wintertime. There's no bugs in wintertime here. Nothing flying in the air. Absolutely nothing.
I don't know. It sort of has ants. 3 sections to it there.
Maybe it's ant people. Ant people that came out of the underground caves of Florida. Dr. Sala was saying.
Yeah, this is why you need 2 cameras, and if the 2 cameras, bit like the rover on Mars, right? When people said, "Oh, it's a bird," but then you knew it was a speck of dirt on the lens. It looked like a bird, but the other lens didn't have anything on it. That confirmed it wasn't in the sky, right? That's what you do when you do research, and like Tyler was putting it up, claiming it was a bird on Mars. So if you had another camera there that caught that same thing, we could say definitely it's not an insect on the lens, or triangulate it maybe, and say it's not an insect flying in front of the lens.
519 hours, 48 seconds. 5:19 a.m., 48 seconds.
See, what you need to do is what I do. You know how to do layers, and then I showed it on my last live stream, and then you blend it in. Remember the one?
Layers.
You know, you were watching me do it live last time with the ghost orb, right? I was brought in 3 images, and I made them transparent and overlaid them. Well, that's what you need to do with the star map, whether you can actually do that or not. Because I'm not sure if the star map is perfectly
I'd have to look
right.
up a tutorial in DaVinci. There'd be a way to layer 2 videos together.
Yeah, but because you've got
right
atmospherics and you've got bending of light, I don't think it would match up from the map to the image that you're filming. Be an interesting thing to do though.
There. Right location in Penrose, Southern Highlands, South Wales, Australia. And Starlink satellite to the side. Another Starlink satellite way over here.
What are you using? Into the Sky, or what app are you using here?
Stellarium.
Right.
Obviously see. Flies down, then Tic Tac flying past in the corner. No satellites in the area. Bit of there. Ganymede. No satellite.
So, is this the standalone version, or is this the web version of it?
Web version.
Because I don't see the toolbar. Oh, right, it's up there. Yeah, it is a web version. I think you can download a standalone version, can't you? Or is
I
that
do have
called
the
some-
standalone version.
Yeah.
Same thing. Same thing.
For those that are not got an internet connection, you see.
I just like to use the web version, so it's got all the satellites update in real time. No planes in the area. 10 hour time difference. Go backwards 10 hours here. 10 hours put us in 1919. And like my camera's facing north. So my camera's facing north at a 80-85 degree angle, which would face the plane pretty much right here. So that changes. No planes in the area. The plane would have to be.
Yeah, I still would want to. I'd be happy with a compass reading on that. Because there are planes. There's one there. There,
Yeah, but that
there.
plane's west. My camera's facing north. It's in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but I want to see a live camera app on your mobile phone that shows.
What, you think I lied about the direction of the camera's pointing?
No, but you
What
can
I
be
did-
you can be mistaken, because I was a bit mistaken where true north was, and west
I can't
was.
be mistaken because I know exactly my house is positioned north, south, east, west. Every fence, with one fence is that's north, the back fence is west, front fence south. You know.
Yeah. Still, I think once you get that compass on your smartphone and take a snapshot of, you know, on your camera at the end, go down, say there's the tree there, there's the compass bearing to that tree where the object was, and then you can use that as a marker, right? To prove skeptics that you're actually not facing this way. And
I don't
seeing this.
care about skeptics. I don't care about them. If they don't believe, it's not my problem.
Well, everybody should be a skeptic. Everybody should be a skeptic of footage. That's how you become better at eliminating mistakes, right? But yes, you know, if you're facing this way, that could explain a light coming towards you. But I don't believe that one is a plane, because you'd see more lights, of course, right? But
There's no flashing lights. There's no FAA flashing warning
Well,
lights.
it'd have to be right here. From looking up. It'd have to be
see,
virtually
that's
40,000.
something people
feet.
could say, that the two orbs forming a Tic Tac was actually two of the lights on the wing, inside wing floodlights that they have in front of planes.
So where's
when
the
it's-
flashing lights that are on the side? Where's all the flashing lights? And where's the plane? On the radar map. There's no plane on the radar map. You have to show me a plane on the radar map.
Couldn't it be
Possible.
up here?
There's-
Up here,
No,
far away?
no,
You
because
just-
as you get further down, as you get further away from the horizon, the planes go down. You can't see them.
Up in the air, right above me.
The further away a plane is, the more down towards the horizon it goes.
Absolutely,
I don't
planes
see
in the
planes
area.
coming out of Sydney. I see them when they're
Yeah.
like halfway between, you know, Sydney and me, high up in the sky. You don't see them landing or taking off or anything.
Well, you were meant to get some examples together of planes on this camera to show you how they look. So you probably need to create a video of these are all planes,
Okay.
and just make a big video of
I
all
film
the-
planes. I got lots of examples of planes. I film lots of planes flying past all the
8,
time.
9, 1900.
Yeah, but you could
Okay.
then put up a map and say, well, this was 1 mile away, this was 10 miles away, and that's what it looks like on this
I
camera.
can't.
So that
I
would,
can't
that
do
would be
that now. It only goes
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Only goes back.
no.
7
You'd have
days.
to do that from a new
Planes have an
project,
engine
probably.
sound, and they have flashing strobe lights. A green. Most some have green and red
Yeah, I don't know.
lights on the port and starboard wingtips, and
Yeah, I just don't know if you can rule out insect.
I can sit inside my double brick home with my headphones on.
It flies. That flies in a straight path, and an insect would fly around and back and up and down and left and right. They fly around in circles.
Mm.
Think of a flight path of an insect,
Mm.
and like there would have to be a huge bloody insect to be that big. Like an insect would be tiny on the screen, a tiny little thing. Like when you see an insect on the infrared camera, it's like a tiny little dot flying around. You can see it.
If that was the
And it
underbelly of a
flies.
plane, and it's going through
Wouldn't be
clouds,
the
I'd,
underbelly of the plane because you don't see the flashing lights on the side.
I'd expect to see the spotlights going forward into the clouds.
I'd expect to see the flashing lights on the port and starboard wingtips.
Well, until you get some video footage on that camera, then
Computer game.
I do have.
and I can-
I do have
know.
video footage of aeroplanes in previous videos.
well, that's something you can work on for next video.
Hear the
And
aeroplanes 40,000 feet. above
How
me.
can it be an aeroplane? It's not on the plane radar. The plane radar shows no aeroplane.
Yeah, no, that's only call signs. It's not actually radar. That's a misnomer. What do you want to call it? So if they turn off the call sign, military plane.
There's
won't
no
show up.
engine sound. There's no engine sound. An aeroplane has to make an engine sound.
Yeah, but if that's way up though, you're not going to hear the engine sound.
I can hear aeroplanes. I can hear aeroplanes at 40,000 feet right above me. I can hear the engine.
Yeah. Well, I can see planes in the sky and I can't hear them sometimes. But if they pass over my head, house, like you've seen on my Skywatch cam, you can definitely hear them until they disappear.
I can hear every plane because I'm on a flight path. I can hear every plane. There's not one plane that I cannot hear. Sometimes you'll see the plane and you don't hear it, and then you hear the sound come as a delay. Comes a little bit later, but I hear every single sound of every plane.
So what you need to do is film one with the belly underneath and the wings. That would be good.
I do. I have one on my memory card.
I think I would hear an aeroplane.
There's one on my memory card right now.
There's an airship, man. That's an astro train.
Sitting on top of a mountaintop.
You're going to get anal probed so
5 o'clock
hard.
in the morning. When no one's making any
So yeah, it looks like an
noise.
insect there. That's kind of weird.
No noise. No noise at all. I can hear the coal train.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced on that one, but and that was just bright white, wasn't it? In the video, it wasn't orange or anything.
I didn't see it with my eyes. I was sitting down and I didn't see it. I only saw it in the video.
Right, okay.
The footage.
Yeah.
I didn't actually.
If you
I
saw
didn't
it with your
witness
eyes,
with
that
my
would make
eyes.
it more believable. If you said you saw it with your eyes and you got it on camera, that would have been good. Or a second camera, you know. So what's that there? What's the hell is that? That's not good. Okay. Yeah, well, it's still interesting. But, yeah. What is it? I don't know. Do they have insects?
We're never going to know.
What was the temperature? See, that's
what it
another
is.
thing. You should always tell before you start filming tonight if humidity is blah, temperature, or at least have a weather.
It was probably like 3 or 4 degrees Celsius. It's winter time.
Yes. Let's see. Are there any insects that are still around Australia? Let's see.
I would know because I would see them flying. They would be flying around me. Insects annoy me.
Insects fly at 4 degrees. See. Let's see if anything pops up. Because you got certainly everything under the sun there that's out to kill you. I'd be too scared to walk around in the dark in Australia. You got the snakes, you got all sorts of things, and spiders.
We've got bug spray. Don't worry about it.
So I wasn't even too scared because when I was living in Australia, I went out to this family that had chickens and they had long grass everywhere, and I saw a snake. And I said, yeah, you got a snake out there, yeah. And they said, oh, it's trying to get the chicken or its eggs. And I said, yeah. So be careful. But apparently about 6 months later, there was a news report of a woman that was in the same area as them that went out to feed chickens, and apparently there was a snake that was trying to get the the small chicks or whatever, and it was actually on a branch of the tree, and it struck her in the hand, and she was dead after 5 minutes. Because it causes a heart attack, doesn't it? It freezes your muscles so you can't breathe or in your heart. Yeah, so it's come up with a cockroach in that search, and it has got.
What's that search got to do with 4 degrees Celsius?
Well, I don't know,
that's
but
just
that's the
images
images
of
that come
bugs.
up on that search. At what temperatures do interest stop flying? Okay, here we go. Exposure to temperatures below 50 degrees Fahrenheit can cause insects to enter a chill coma.
There you go. That's why there's no insects at winter time, especially when it's -2 degrees Celsius at night time.
Yeah, that's
With the
Fahrenheit.
when it's windy, it's -5, -6 degrees Celsius. Wind chill factor.
So what's that? 10 degrees. So what did it say?
Yeah. I'm out at winter time. It can be -5, 6 degrees minus Celsius with wind chill factor.
So once it goes below
But
10 degrees, insects go into a chill
Go into coma mode. They go into a coma. They don't even fly anywhere. They like hibernate.
Okay,
believe
here
me.
we go.
Now the science proves it.
Snow fleas enter winter. There are calls for snow fleas. Midges, yeah, we got those at the moment. Horrible bloody things. Winter insects. Yeah, let's just type that in. Oh, where's that CPU again? Australia, winter insects, okay. I don't know, roaches seem to be able to do lots of things.
But don't get any roaches at winter time. They only come out in summertime.
Australian winter pests to look out for. Okay, looks like we got some pests. Whether the insects, I don't know. Let's have a look. What do we got? Lots of ads. Today is the first day of winter. Contrary to what many people believe, not all pest problems go away in winter. In fact, some even get worse. Recently, our friends at Pesky Possum Pest Control, awesome blog. So, mice, rats and rodents. Yep, winter is peak season for mice. Rats and rodents in Australia as they warm-blooded. Yep, that makes sense. Spiders. When the weather starts getting cooler, spiders instantly begin looking for somewhere to spend winter. Great. So you got lots of spiders you're sleeping with. Cockroaches, here we go. Cockroaches are the most active in summer, but that doesn't mean a break in winter. Cockroaches are active all year round. Roaches carry germs all through your house. Lovely. I hated roaches. If I spotted any, they had to be killed. Bed bugs.
I just sprayed the house last week. There's
See,
like
I told
2 dead roaches on the floor
I
already.
told you it could be a bloody roach. They can survive all sorts of extremes. They've been around for 300 million years, they reckon.
Cockroach
there we go.
flying in the sky. They don't.
Yeah.
Cockroaches don't fly around at winter time.
I don't know. Could it be a tiny baby one that's on your lens? It's possible, you know. Okay,
I think
let's
you're
see.
living in an imaginary world.
You just don't like me debunking, yeah.
No, you got no like proof or evidence for your statement. It's just like could be a cockroach flying in the sky. You sound like Tyler.
Do roaches have babies in winter?
We don't have flying cockroaches here. There's no flying cockroaches here in the mountains.
Roaches all fly. They fly and land on your back as you enter the house. I've had it happen to me.
I haven't seen any flying
roaches
cockroaches here.
reproduce in winter? Here we go. Roaches, particularly German roaches, can live and reproduce during the entire winter within the rafters sheetrock. So it could be a baby one. Also,
The baby one
where
wouldn't
the
fly in a
temperatures
straight
are
line like
usually
that.
warmer than 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's one about there, as we found out. Well, roaches leave a clean house. Sightings can become common over winter, and if they appear inside the house. Okay, let's put that down. Do roaches fly all year round? Okay, let's see. Right. Flying roaches. All species of cockroaches have wings as adults, but not babies then. But not all are good flyers or don't fly at all. In fact,
Most don't even fly. Most of them don't even fly.
Yeah.
They don't know how to fly.
They fly short distances to land on you when you're not watching.
But now maybe in New Zealand, I haven't seen any flying cockroaches at the mountain.
Oh no, we don't have roaches in Christchurch. The only thing we get here is flies in summer, and they're getting less. Especially around this house with all the birds, I think they keep the flies down and the maggots and stuff. What seasons do roaches go away? They don't. We found out. Do roaches fly? Here's the facts. 21. Most roaches do not fly. It reckons here. The thought of flying roaches can be a nightmare. Yeah, I've seen it. And one was 2 inches big or more in my house in Brisbane. Common species of cockroach that live in New York City might have wings, but most of them are not good flyers. Some roaches are capable of flying short distances, while others can. So if it jumps off the top of a tree and it glides down its wings, and maybe that's what you captured, right? Because it was coming down on the angle towards the.
I think you got a good imagination. The cockroach jumped from a tree and flew in front of my camera.
Yep, and glided down to the ground.
There's no tree. I've chopped down most of the trees in my backyard. Where my camera is, there is no tree.
Oh, we ain't got a daytime snap, so we don't know that. For that,
we do have daytime snap in the plasma ball video where I show where I was pointing the camera. I even shut the camera up and showed it all. Shows you a daytime. Shows you there's no tree there.
I'm still going to say it's a roach until other proven otherwise.
How can you prove it's a roach? Well, what evidence have you of a roach?
Well,
you have zero evidence to show it's a roach.
Why is the UFO looks like it's got little legs on it?
Why does it look like it's got little legs on it? It's just artifacts. It's just artifacts. Artifacts of light and shadow.
Yeah, I don't know. So at least we found out some facts about roaches anyway. So they're all year round. And breed all year round.
There's frames of the video where doesn't look like any legs at all. If it was a cockroach, there would be legs in every single frame. Just because you've got some artifacts. Where's the legs? What are you talking about legs? I see no legs there. It's just light. What legs? You're imagining legs. I think you're imagining legs.
I think ants are not around. Let's just check on ants as well.
Oh my god, this one thinks it's ants now.
When do
I have to go and get ants get them to crawl on my lens to show you?
Well, we want it to fly past because ants got wings too. You see?
How's the ant gonna crawl up the tripod in the first place? It's a huge tripod. That's massive. It's really high. That tripod's taller than me.
Okay,
if I make the tripod too long, I can't even look at the camera. It gets that high.
There's no way.
We tend to
Ant
think of
crawl.
ants. We tend to think of ants being active and annoying us only in warmer months of the year, but ants can be a pest even in cold winter months. There you go. Like other insects, ants are more active when the temperature is high. Do ants survive in winter? Of course they do. The winter finally arrives. Ants' body temperature will drop drastically and their movements will become sluggish. Ants respond by sealing up their underground colonies. When I'm getting ants. Why am I getting ants in winter? You're seeing active inside your house. Yeah, they've probably got a nice little nest set up. How do you get rid of ants?
A lot of bug spray.
Where do ants go in winter? Okay, ants are masters of overwintering or waiting out the winter season.
Ah, they're waiting out the winter season, so they wouldn't be crawling around, climbing a tripod at 2 degrees Celsius in the middle of winter.
Well, the camera might be nice
there goes
and
your
warm.
ant theory. There goes your ant theory straight out the window.
Your camera's nice and warm, you know. Why wouldn't
It's
the
not
ant
warm.
go-
The camera's not warm. It generates no heat.
Ant activity indoors actually decrease in winter, but observing ants, swarmers off during the cold winter months may indicate that blah blah. Okay. So ants and roaches, they do still show up, but not very often.
But it's winter.
Much.
At winter time. There's not a single bug in the sky, on the ground, nothing, anywhere.
Do ants?
Summertime, there's bugs everywhere, and they look nothing. They look nothing like that. It looks like a tiny bug that goes like flies off the screen. You know, like Louis the Fly. Tiny little bug. Looks totally different. Totally different. I will film some bugs. I will film some bugs for you next week, so you can see this little bug go past the screen. A tiny little bug.
Well, I must admit,
little
ants in
itsy-bitsy
Brisbane disappeared when it hit 23 Celsius, which is not particularly cold, but they certainly disappear after that point. So it's saying here 24 degrees, which would be right what I saw in Australia. But roaches are different, though. I'm pretty sure roaches. But anyway.
There's no way a roach climbed up the obstacle course of my tripod. It's impossible.
No, I think it's jumped from a tree and it's just gone zipping past your camera.
There's no roaches around because I spray the shed. I spray the shed full of
How
chemicals.
long was it on the video?
I spray the house inside. I spray the house outside. If there was a bug, it wouldn't fly past in a straight line. It would go in like zigzag.
How many seconds was it on film? How many seconds was it on film? Because it was on a stationary tripod.
A couple seconds.
Yeah, well, there you go.
How does that have anything to do with the bug?
I still think it's a flying roach.
How does that have anything to do with the bug? Because the camera's sitting still, it just flies past. It flies past.
Yeah. Oh well, you're gonna have to start throwing some roaches, or maybe get one of those plastic roaches. I don't know, and
you got a fixation. You got a fixation with.
You're gonna have to get a plastic roach and throw it in front of your camera real fast and see what it looks like.
I'm not even touching.
Come on, this is how we debunk things. You
go and get a cockroach. I'm not touching a cockroach.
A plastic one, I said. Make sure it's warm from your pocket and just throw it in front of your camera so it picks it up.
You got a fixation with cockroaches.
Yeah. Okay, so we've done all your videos again, I think, for now. I don't think there was anything else, was there? So you know what to do. We want some playing videos. We want some test bed insect ones, and then we can use it as comparison and say no, it's not this, not this, not this. No, so we're all up to date there. I'll just drag that away again.
If it's not cloudy, I'll be filming some bugs this week flying past. Don't worry. I do have bugs, but I'm not spending a week going through videos looking for a bug. But I've seen bugs many times before when I was filming in summertime. And
you know, there's a
tiny,
thing called winter moths.
Things,
there's a thing in America called winter moths, and they fly around in security cameras. So I'm not sure.
You would see it flapping its wings. Then there's no wings flapping in that. There's no moth wings flapping.
No, I didn't say it was a moth though. But I said there are insects that do fly around in winter, and that's a winter moth. Because I have looked it up before. When I saw it on security camera, it looked like a moth. And is there a winter moth on Australia? Let's see. I'm not saying it is on your video. I'm just saying it. Just looking it up for reference. There we go. Northern winter moth. Opera veter fag. Fagetta.
In Europe. It's in Europe. Winter moth's not even in Australia.
Natris Australia. Okay. The moth is... Okay, let's just bring that up. Why is it on an Australian website then? Yes, there it is. Yeah. So where's it found? Okay, the species range extends throughout Central and Northern Europe to the southeast of Russia. It's widespread in UK and Northern Ireland. Doesn't say Australia, so why is it on an Australian website? So yeah, there you go. So security cameras in Russia, Europe, Northern Ireland, UK, and also I think there's one in America, but obviously not this one. It says Northern winter moth there. There we go. This is in America. So where does the winter moth? So this one's just called the winter moth. The other one's called Northern winter moth. It was first recorded in Nova Scotia in the 1930s, then in Pacific, British Columbia, Washington in the 70s. Winter moth showed up in eastern Massachusetts and spread westward in MA into Rhode Island and now coastal Maine from Kintney to Bar Harbor. So there you go. But we want to know winter moth of Australia, because if you we want to see if there's any such thing in Australia. Bongong moth, what's that one?
Hot smoking moth.
Typical Australian, even the insects are on the weed. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Being a family of Noctoidea. I don't know how you say all these stupid words. Are well known in northeastern Australia. Southeastern Australia, I mean. For their mass migration in spring. In some years they have descended upon Sydney and Canberra. Well, that's in your area, causing disruption around outdoor sports events and air conditioning plants. Yeah. As native to Australia, the most common name comes from Bogong High Plains region in Victoria Alps. There you go. Which is one of the sites where the adult moths congregate. Forests, woodlands, urban areas. Yeah, we've got a map, and it's right where you are, all over the place. Yeah, but the question is,
I don't
Do
know.
they
I've been
go-
here 5-6 years. I haven't seen them off yet.
Well, it looks like they're everywhere. Feed inland as
Well, I
black
haven't seen one. I've never seen one.
cutworms. Wide-leafed plants in the area ranging from southern Queensland to South Australia during spring. They fly south to southeastwards, which is where you are, to high-altitude regions, which is where you are, in the southern part of the dividing range.
I haven't seen one yet.
Where they remain inactive throughout the summer months. They are sometimes blown towards the coast by westerly winds and may enter houses.
I think it's a moth.
Over summer,
the moth
adults
flapping
congregate.
Come
So
on.
what this?
You're
They migrate
using
north
science.
to breed. So they remain inactive during summer months. So they're opposite to normal insects then. So they're active in winter months then. Is that what they're saying? That's what it's saying, isn't it? Matter about arsenic levels. Ah, okay. Low levels in soil of their pastlands. When moths die off in their caves, arsenic leaches from the bodies into the local soil. The arsenic becomes concentrated because... Well, that could explain... all the crazy people in Australia, because of the build-up of the dead moths on the floor of the cave. Arsenic could potentially adversely affect the predators, including mountain possum, and this has not yet been fully... How about humans? So, when they're most active then, in winter? Okay, let's find out more on this. Because this might come in handy later. I'm not saying it's in your video, of course.
No, you think it's a cockroach.
When most active. Okay, let's see what that does. Are active at night and have different seasonal behaviour. During the spring, feed and migrate south. But we want to know what they do in winter. Was it not telling us what will increase with increasing temperatures? Probably talking about climate change there. Here we go. Many of these moth camps are occupied annually from early November until early April. In late summer and autumn, the moths migrate. We want to know when they're active. Winter. Moths around in winter. Yes, I really worked that one out. Certain moths are. Begins in their winter breeding grounds. Migration. So they're flying around in winter. Migrating Melbourne. Every year between September and November. And yours was filmed in July, was it? Or was it recent? I can't remember now.
Winter. July.
Was that July? Yeah.
I think it was like July or the winter.
So they migrate in September. Alright. Anyway, enough on that. So something to remember. Not all insects disappear. So we got winter moth and possible ants
There
roaches.
is no flying insects or crawling insects in wintertime here. There's none. There's just none.
So that also applies to 18 Wells that's on the side chat. Hey, we just noticed you.
Hey Wheels, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're still there or not. We only got one person watching. They weren't interested in seeing how to debunk things. So we got to know about insects, we got to know about planes, and we got to know about satellites. There's all sorts of things. So anyway, we get on to the last part because time's getting on, I guess. We started early though. What's that? Must be a few hours in. 3 hours in. Okay. And it's definitely getting hotter and hotter in this room. Anyway, you can see what these frauds are doing online. Why strange shapes, and are they alive? What's that look like to you? Now I don't know if that's in the, I don't know if that's in, I don't know if that's in the sky or
that's
what.
That's like lens bounce. It's like the lens bouncing and making a squiggly spaghetti pattern. The lens bounces.
I think you can get balloons like that though. So you can see that one there is like a letter. Oh no, this one is a character balloon. Look, it's got a face on it. Looks like the leg and arm. But it could be a letter balloon, and it just looks like pareidolia. This could be still a face balloon with a letter attached to it. Yeah, it could be lens flare, that one. I think I analysed that one. Does look like a man with some hair on it, doesn't it? Pareidolia is a sod. Yeah, is that letter E balloon? Okay, we got what's that one there? Looks kind of strange. Again, because could be a bunch of letter balloons, like a H. Could be looking at the end of an E. You know how E has 3 ends to it, so that might be an E, H, and another letter. Okay, and this one here is looking like the fake that security team did, the pencil sharpener. Or the Boba Fett spaceship, right? Yeah, this one here. Again, looks like it could be a fake. It kind of looks like a little plastic toy that someone threw up in the air and snapped it, right? So that's the sort of stuff that GUFON's putting up. And he doesn't talk about any of this in the whole episode. So let's just begin this, and he's got a video here for us to debunk. And I might have to scroll back a wee bit.
Anything else?
Okay, so what volume we got for him? Because it's low at the moment, I think.
Skinny. So I'm gonna play the video.
Is that loud enough?
I'm gonna watch you call it a balloon, and then we're gonna
play
hear
clown
what
music.
Into
I'm a
Thin
clown.
Air says. Because he really put together some nice work with his
Hang on, we can't hear what he's saying. He does actually sing that song, you know. What is it? He sings that tune.
No one cares what he's saying. He's a clown.
No, but he sings that tune when he's doing things wrong. He plays the clown music, and I just think that's just spot on, GUFON. You're a clown.
Review. And did some zooms and all that stuff.
I
Really
turned
good
it up,
job
but he's very
Into Thin
low
Air.
still.
Thank you for your assistance, your thoughts, and your editing. Very, very good. So, this is from today, third phase of Moon. Put this out.
Oh, yeah, we got to be careful of the music. You know what they do. So he's saying we're going to call it a balloon. Not necessarily. So let's just have a look.
Flying scorpion.
See, straight away it looks like it's got a surf kite. You know, it could be a kite. It could be a surf kite that's got the framework in it. They use it for beaches, or it might not be one that actually got the framework in it. So what's the other possibilities? A balloon, kite, A surf kite, a surf parachute that's escaped, but I think it would tumble more. So could it be a kite? Let's see.
Hang glider, bird, sickle.
We know it's not a bird or a sickle.
I just wanted to say sickle. It looks like a sickle.
Looks like a sickle. Not on that zoom level. Well, I can see it a little bit hanging down there. See, that's the whiteness around it. That's compression artifact there happening due to the light and dark.
Why are people watching this garbage?
For answers. You mean his garbage, not my garbage. So what could it be? A character balloon? Could it be a seahorse or one of these famous letter balloons again?
It's a flying sickle. It's a sickle.
Doesn't look like a surf kite to me, does it?
This video is trash can.
It is, isn't it? It's terrible. It's on a smartphone. So could that be a number?
The object. I don't even care what that object is. It's stupid. Look at this. It's like a flying scorpion snake.
UFO.
God, why are people watching this? This is horrible.
Well, let's try to figure it out, because it's on Thirdphase, the Shield channel. They never figure it out right. And GUFON will say that no one can figure it out because no one knows, which is bullshit. Because you can look for signatures and pattern matching. So it's definitely not a surf kite there, is it? Don
Mofo.
Still looking very much like a balloon at this stage. Doesn't look like a kite. But we've seen some strange kites in previous live shows, remember?
It's probably a balloon.
But what kind of balloon are we looking at? Is it like...
Unless it's a giant flying prawn.
Could it be like a wedding
Cockroaches
arch?
have wings. Maybe prawns have got wings too.
Where's it gone? I saw it then. Where's it gone? Oh, right over here now. They moved it. So it's got something on the back there, hasn't it? And it looks like it's rotating, and a kite wouldn't rotate like that, would it? Not like that. It would be like a regular rotating type pattern that we've seen previously. So that looks like it's drifting in the wind and just rotating slowly. There was a fly that just went past. Could it be a wedding arch that sort of got away?
Balloon, bird, broomstick.
He's such an idiot, isn't he? He's throwing out different things there just to mock it, you know. He knows it's a balloon. Where's it gone now? We've got a tree in the way. Where's it gone? There it is. Okay. Well, it looks like it's got some weight to one end. That means it's got to be weighted on one end, isn't it?
It's a 7.
It's not a 7. It's not a 7 balloon. If anything, it could be a U balloon, right? That sort of lost some of its gas and it's sort of... Well, it could be a U balloon that's got a lead weight from a wedding party or balloon thing that's sort of gone away. And we can't see the string with the lead weight on it. And that's why it's hanging down.
It's an L.
But then, where's that little bit that was sticking out before? So what's that?
It's a question mark without the dot.
No, it's not, you moron. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so now it's rotating around. It's got a little bit sticking out. Could it be a U balloon?
Oh, it moved. That's weird.
It's ridiculous, though, calling that a UFO, right? It could be a UFO. It's only a UFO when it's not identified.
I don't know what kind of object that could be. You shut up.
Yeah, shut up, you moron.
Alright, let's get to the review.
So they got that background music on it. For what reason, I don't know.
Come on.
Probably for copyright infringement. Okay, it still kind of looks like it could be a U. What else?
Medi.
Now it's rotating in the wind, you see. Okay, we got some trees here. Which way is the wind going at ground level?
Why?
You see, there's hardly any wind there. So, yeah, further up it's going to be a slight breeze. And apparently it's on the coast. And you know what the wind is like. Wind can come to you on the beach and hit you in the face, but 200 feet up, the wind actually goes around a curve and goes back out to sea. So, yeah, you can see here, it looks like it's on a beach or waterfront here.
Why? Why you want?
That's why it could have been a surf kite that sort of got away. But if they had a surf kite, that means it's spinning around. I suppose they do spin around surf kites, though. That means that the cable's got to be way... Would you have a surf kite that far up, though, from the sea? It's really unlikely, isn't it?
What you say? Huh? Who's whistling? Chico!
See, he's not adding anything to the video, he's just being stupid.
CC! Ah, pinche cabrón.
See, if that was a surf kite, that means that cable's damn long down to the beach.
Pero es que fíjate, se pone perfil y no se ve casi.
It's floating, it's a balloon. It's floating.
Yeah, you can see there's not much wind there. There's not much of a wind.
It's floating there. The trees aren't moving. Look, there's no
Motherboard tube socks with...
not moving.
Yeah, there's a slight breeze. You can see this rocking back and forth here. So it's more likely to be a balloon at this stage.
Will Chamberlain.
No sé, eso es muy raro.
See that? You can see it lifting up here. Which is in line with the direction this is going. The wind's going this way.
You know what I mean. Your mother was 20,001.
Absolutely
Okay, so what are we missing?
stunning videos. Let's take it out to the panel members and get
So the fraud network's going to solve it for you guys. No, more likely I am.
their opinions of what this possibly
Because you're not experts.
could be.
And look, a new grifter on the panel. Into thin air. And you can see how much this GUFON promotes him.
Sounds good. Here we go.
There we go, and it's going to be dreadful.
All right, everybody. Into thin air here. Thank you to Thirdphase and Moon and the
And all the subs are going to get my way, and all the money are going to be.
other panel members for allowing me to
where are the
give my
others?
view on what this might be.
Okay, there's a good view of a plane Contra that's horizontal, but looks like it's going into space.
Now, I'm going to say right off the bat, my first thought was hang glider because...
Hang glider? Hey, why would you think there was a hang glider? Hang gliders are triangle shapes. He means paraglider. That's what he means, which uses the surf kite shape.
It has that shape, it has that movement, it almost looks as if it's moving with the wind, but as we move forward in this video, this thing begins to morph a little bit, and we...
Did it morph? It looked like it was rotating, and it looks like it had another bit attached to it. Which could be what's holding it downwards.
Start to see some sort of glow that seems to surround the entire object as
compression artifacts, as we already talked about, right?
a whole. And you don't really see this until the...
Okay, so there we go. That's why they call it a sickle. Crescent moon and a hammer, is it?
I got to get going.
Oh, have you? That's alright then,
Yeah,
if you have to go.
I've got an appointment. Nice talking to you. See you, everybody.
Hey, mate.
See you, mate.
So what do you think it is? A balloon, but what kind?
I think it's a balloon, maybe kite. I got to go. See you.
Okay. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. 18 wheels, you can come on now if you want. If you're still out there. Who's there? Who's there? That flash then. I guess you don't want to come on though, you're probably driving. Let's just close it down. If you want to come on, I'll just start it up again. So yeah, still could be a U shape, and that could be like a bit of string attached to it. So let's just have a look. So if it's deflated a wee bit, U letter balloon, and let's have a look at all the different shapes we got, which into thin air didn't look at. Now you got ones that look like classic tubes, and you got ones that's got little bits attached to it, which would make it, that's how you anchor it down with weights. So the other thing could be another letter that was attached to it that popped, of course. Let's have a look again. So that could be a letter I or something like that. But it also could be a crescent moon balloon, Mylar balloon, with something else on it. So that's another thing to look at. This one's got a tag out the side. So maybe it had a cardboard cutout attached to it with the person's name and balloons, and a sign attached to it that said happy birthday or something. Alright. So that's a possibility. And some of these have got tags either side where you can attach. But then, how come we only see it in one frame? Oh, right. That's what we're seeing is the whole U shape. It could be a moon-shaped balloon with a square sign attached to it. There's another possibility. And there's two tags there. So we'll probably wrap up the show after solving this one. It's getting on a bit now. Looking at orbs today and UFObro's one. That's a strange looking one. Look at that one there. Now we need to flip that around. What's that little bit attached to it? Air-filled rose gold, lowercase, cursive letter. Yeah, so like it's like handwriting. How does that fit this one though? Keep looking. That one's got a bit coming down there. Don't think that fits it, does it? That one's got something. Is that person's hand? Could be an N, upside N. That looks like it, doesn't it? That one's got a more thick bottom on it, and it tapers up. And if it had the little bit on the edge, that would be a match, wouldn't it? Let me see. Deflate it a wee bit. Go this way. It looks like something else added to it though. Still could be a sign attached to it. That one's got a thicker bottom here too. So there are ones with thicker tapers off. I don't think it's a V balloon. Too rounded. And I don't think it's a Y, unless it's a rounded Y. But that's a possibility. Let's see, Y? No, it's the wrong direction. Some sort of balloon anyway. I love you. See, that's the sort of thing people do. Man, so many shapes, so many different balloons. Okay. I think balloon is the top of the list here for this one. Right, there we go. Something like this one here. That one's even got a bit of a curvature to it. And if we rotate it around. Let's just grab an image and this overlay it actually. Where's the thing? I have to go full screen. Yeah, it's got to add on it. Okay. I don't want to grab that one yet. I'll grab this one here. Select chunk. There we go. Perfect. Just minimize that. Yeah, it's gone on the other screen. Alright, so we just save it there. And we'll grab this one here. You can see you got this scripted write-in ones. Look at this. Lots of possibilities. Interesting. There we go. How does that match that one? Doesn't taper off though, but I think this one here is probably a better one because it tapers off. And of course that looks like it's heavier this side because it's got more material, and that's why it's leaning downwards. So let's grab that one. Oh, why is it not working? Grab that one. Save that one. Let's just do a comparison. While we're here, we just have a look at crescent balloon. And it's a possibility. Going that way, and something else attached to it. So let's have a look. What would be attached to it? There is a tag here. It's got an embedded star on it. I want a square, but is anything that looks like a square? Probably not. Which means it's going to be some other thing that might be attached to it, like another balloon or a sign that's been taped on. That's why it looks pretty solid. So it's a possibility. So can we prove it? That's the question. Probably not with that crappy camera, but let's see. So that's only got an attachment here for that way. I don't going that way. Well, we could easily attach something there, couldn't they? Let's just grab that one. Show that one. See, they do attach little balloons to it. And you can see here. So there's the attachment point here. But yeah. Cut. So you can see the attachment. What else would they attach to it though? A letter I, maybe? I still think it's a sign though. Let's see, crescent moon balloon was signed. Let's have a look. Alright, someone's mowing the lawn, not sure if you can hear that. It's annoying. I think it's next door. It's pretty loud actually. Haven't got the window open, of course. So we've got two good possibilities. Anyway. Alright, so let's have a listen to the other video. What location was it? Because if it's Middle East, that's probably like Morocco or somewhere like that. They like the crescent moon, you see. And the star with it in the middle. Like that one there. Right, so it's not that one. Because we don't see the star. Cat. Yeah, so I think we're on the right track anyway. Let's just have a listen to the rest of this garbage.
Gentleman filming this who says he was on a walk with his girlfriend starts to kind of zoom in on this.
All right. I just wanted to stop it this one time about the glow. The glow is an anomaly that happens when there's an object on the screen. It happens.
He doesn't have a clue. He knows it's an anomaly, but he doesn't know what causes it.
With every object.
It's called compression.
Unless it doesn't. No, but it does. You know, that's interesting that he pointed that out. Because...
glow. Let's see. I wonder if we can find that information. Compression. Let's see. Compression. Video causes white glow. Halo. Let's see if that comes up. Understand vision compression artifacts. How to remove white glow. Black and white restore. Brushes the solid white in the white areas. White glow in YouTube videos. How do I turn off this white glow? It happens when I move mouse snout. Yeah, we know sharpener does it. Whether the footage has been tampered with, we don't know. But that creates the halo. Artifacts include cumulative results of compression of the horizon still image for ringing or other edge business in successive still images. Okay, I wonder if I got Wikipedia. A shimmering blur of dots around the edges called mosquito noise. They resemble mosquitoes for swarming. So we're seeing that with Gabbers' orb video around the bright objects, but it wasn't random swarming for that plasma one. What causes video compression on the halo? Alright, that's the camera type. Still some muscular you had when you were younger. That's nothing to do with it. This puts compression video causes white glow. Smartphone. See what comes up. No, not white spots. Yeah, it's not sort of coming up. Believe me anyway, it's do video compression. I'm pretty sure we can find examples. Let's see what images. Let's see, compression. Let's just try this. What causes halo outline on video? See what that comes up with. Yeah. Maybe get rid of camera. Just do video. It's a halo. Not that kind of halo. Not that game either. Alright, let's try outline. Get rid of. No, not having any luck. That one's got one. That's not going to help us. Artifact. Say on images, camera, artifact. Man, it's getting too hot in here to do work anymore. Yeah, you think it would pop up. It's not flare. It's probably got a special name for it. What would it be called though? I've probably heard the name and have forgotten what it's called. Okay, it's not sort of working for us at the moment. Maybe I can find it another day. Why are there white elements around a subject in this photo? Okay, let's have a look at that one. That one. Has he got an outline? Yep. That's a similar thing. Now they've zoomed in for us. Okay, that's... Okay, so smartphones adds sharpening themselves. Maybe you have access to settings. Yeah, so we know the sharpening filter does that. Yeah, I don't know if they automatically add it though as part of the image processing. I think it's just computer compression artifacts, optical. Yeah, anyway, could be way the camera's working as well. Could be automatically trying to sharpen the image as part of the app he's using. But yeah, carry on.
Because a lot of people do think that there's some energy shield, force field that's around.
So does into thin air, which is creating more disinformation to the community, and it's bollocks.
Around the object, which isn't true. It's part of the processing that the camera does.
I'll just minimize that back down.
To see what it is. It's just the way it is. It's an anomaly.
Just the way it is, you know. Why don't you look up online like I tried to?
I forget what it's called. I think it's called...
I know there's all sorts of names for these artifacts. There's glare, there's flare, and what other ones are there? There's smudging. I suppose if we use the right name, we'd probably get tons of examples. Nick West probably would know. But anyway.
I don't know, glowing effect?
Yeah, it could be called glow actually. A glow effect. Let's see. Glow artifact camera. Let's have a look. But I think that's part of the sharpening. Artifact camera image. This is a visible artifact which seems to be... Okay, let's see if it's what we're after. So outside the frame, overlaid the photograph. I'm not sure what they're talking about. They got no red circles. That effect is a series of bright, nearly vertical bars. I think they're talking about that there, are they? He's talking about lens flare, no. Ghosting, that comes with flash though. It's an inverted and reverse reflection of the highlights of the scene. But it's only on photo. What are they trying to say here? Yeah, it could be part of the firmware of the camera though, as they're saying. to get the best image, you see. Might be a setting on the camera, you see, to do with the overexposing and stuff, but I'm pretty sure you get it with pixelization, near pixelization, and how it's compressing the image. Strange effects. Okay. So what that one's saying. Okay, that looks like clouds. And none of them said clouds. The starlight's illuminating on me and illuminating clouds. Thin layer. Anyway, there's a lot of good stuff out there about cloudy nights. The ghost train. He has no idea what he's talking about, no. The cam did not capture the glow I saw with my eyes. Okay. The train had a glow on the top structure. Why? I have no clue. Yeah, but this is right around the object, which people are saying is this force field. What you're talking about is obviously some light source that the camera didn't detect because it's not sensitive still. Unlike your eyes, right? Glow or raw is just image sharpening. That's McRest. So they've built it into the camera pods to enhance images in the firmware, you see. So I think maybe that's what's happening on the smartphone here. It's image sharpening. And they call it a glow aurora. So he is kind of right. He's on the right track for the name of it. Video compression, though, I'm pretty sure causes the same thing. When it's on close to pixel level. Video compression, glow, artifact image. Let's see what that comes up with. Here we go. Color bleeding, they call it, as the name suggests, occurs when the edges of one color in the image unintentionally bleeds or overlaps into the other color. I wonder if that's what we're looking at as that part of it. And that looks like ghosting. So what do we got here? Okay, they're talking about H264 and 265. Temporal via spatial artifacts. So they got all these names for it. So here's a lot of names here. Basis, pattern, blocking, blurring, color bleeding, ringing. I wonder if it's called rigging. No, that's when it's out of focus, isn't it? Flickering, jerkiness, floating, temporal. So I suppose that means blur and staircase. coarse grain flickering, fine grain flickering, mosquito noise. That's all the little, looks like bugs around the outside. Edge floating, texture floating. Compression artifacts, there you go. So, color bleed does sound. The compression algorithm being used with either utilize the iframe or the P and B frames. Thirdphase algorithms MPEG. Many temporal artifacts. Rounding on rounding propagation. So it's to do with rounding down numbers of bits in the image. Effect takes its name from basic functions, mathematical transform. Okay, so I'm not sure what we're talking about here. Basic pattern effect. So what are we looking at there? We might as well learn more about camera artifacts while we're at it. Looks like it's sort of merging all together, right? That's better, high quality. And that there is approximating the grass. And what we got next one? Blocking is known by several names, including, this is what I mean, it gets really complicated. There's a Thailand, Jaggies, monosonic pixelating, and that's definitely pixelated. Blurring, we know about blurring. Color bleeding, as the name suggests, occurs. Okay, well, that's what we were reading before. Original compressed. Okay, it doesn't look as sharp, does it? Here, on the edges, what? It's got a different shade. So I just wonder if it's part of that color bleeding. Flickering. Okay, what's that? Mosquito noise. So maybe it's called mosquito noise. I don't know. But it's normally all those little jagged bits. Yeah. And it bounces around. What else we got? Oh, halo effect. Okay, could be halo. Ringing, also known as echoing or ghosting. Ringing takes its form of a halo band or ghost near sharp edges. Oh, okay, so it might be that's what we're looking for. Ringing. Unlike mosquito noise, though, it doesn't move around. Okay, so that's the difference. After frame to frame. During image reconstruction, decompression, there's insufficient data to form as shape as edge as in the original. Mathematically causes both over and under shooting to occur at the samples around original edges, creating a silhouette like shape. Okay, so he hasn't pointed it out here, but it's the same here. So that's what we're looking at. So it's called ringing. So we found out what it's called, and what was the other names? So we got mosquito and ringing, or echoing, or ghosting. Not to be mixed up with ghost image, of course. Ghosting is not ghost image, right? Where you get a flashback and it creates a double image, overlays each other. So this is where it all gets a wee bit confusing in the words. Halo is the form of a halo. So why don't they call it halo? Because that makes more sense to me. But ringing is what it's called, or ghosting band. So that's what we're looking at. And what else we got? Staircase. Okay, that's pixelation level. Staircase noise is special case of blocking along by diagonal or curved edge. Rather than smooth, it takes the appearance of a stair steps, hence the name. Depending on the root cause, staircasing can be categorized as a compression artifact, sampling rate, or the scalar artifact. So that's compression artifact, where you get the jaggedness happening. So we got a combination of two things on the image. We got that happening, staircase noise, and we got ringing. Okay, so it's all solved. So we got the technical page on it all. So that was lucky we found that. Okay, we'll just post the link to it. Camera artifacts, ringing or ghosting to make a halo. There we go. We'll probably forget that. We'll probably forget the name of it again, because there's quite a lot of names, terminology, right? Yeah, so what's GUFON going to tell us?
But now I'm not saying it's 100%. I'm saying it's 99% that. So there's still a chance it could be something else.
No, see?
It's a good review.
So this is a typical of a shill. Instead of saying it's a camera artifact and sticking to it, he's saying, oh, but there's a possibility it's a force field. And that's typical of these guys.
I just had to say something because I'm a dick.
Because you're a dick shill, yeah.
We start to
He said it. He said it.
I don't mean to be. I don't mean.
He's talking over the video.
Taking some snapshots in some particular areas.
He's looking down. He looks like he doesn't know. The way his body language was, he feels guilty for lying to his audience. That's how I took that.
Of this video I want to look at a little bit closer. Now keep in mind, as you will be able to see in the original footage, this thing is not changing direction. It is still moving from basically a left to right direction, but what you see is it almost flattens out, almost to angle in a way to where it almost goes out of view and then reverses as if it was a mirrored image. I'll go ahead and play that for you again just so you could see what I'm talking about here. So again, the left clip is the original, showing you that it is moving from a left to right direction, but at the same time it begins to flip and mirror itself but still move in that same direction, and we see that as the clip continues to play.
So that just means it's a balloon then, doesn't it?
That left to right movement, which is pretty much the only
and that's where the guy moves the camera,
thing
right?
That's taking away my thought of this being some sort of hang glider, even though it does very much resemble.
The guy's an idiot, this guy. I don't know why they got him on the panel. He's no expert. He even put up Secure Team's Cube UFO and the Sun Artifact Cube, right? He shouldn't be on any panel as an expert. It's a typical shill. No, it's not a kite. It's not a kite, because it looks like it's moving. But we haven't got any reference point, but I think you can see it's moving past the trees. That means if it's a kite, that person's moving with the kite. It's not a kite, it's definitely either a U-shaped balloon, as we found, or a crescent moon balloon. But we'll have a look at that in a minute. I'll just overlay the images.
The shape of it. Not only that, I have one more thing to share with you. I actually located
There it is, halo of.
Yeah, look, someone's told him it's a halo effect, but it's not. But that's probably another name that people call it. Ghosting or ringing.
Position of where this guy took this shot on Google.
Thank you, Atlantis. Oh my God, I can't believe you. Thank you.
Maybe he should be doing the show and you should be in the audience, GUFON.
Thank you. You just say I was down. I'm like, what is it? All right. Is a balloon.
Yeah, but they haven't explained how that works, you know. It's said in the article about mathematical compression, you know, not enough data to rebuild the image up after it's been filmed.
Most likely. There's Troy.
But there's a slim chance it could be the firmware add-in a sharpener effect to it, which always adds the ring in. There's no way to get around it.
Google Earth, and I did a little bit of research, and there are, in fact, different companies and vacation resorts around this area.
Yeah, so that's where it's filmed. Whereabouts is that? See, I told you it was on the coast, so the winds are going to be sort of crazy. Whereabouts is that? Middle East? Where is that? Is that the Mediterranean there? Can't quite read it. Mediterranean, is that what it says there? Malta Sea or something, is it? Tangler. Gibraltar. Gibraltar. What's that? Africa? No. Libya? I don't know. How do you spell it again? Let's just put it in Gibraltar. I think it's getting too hot here for me. The brain to work. Gibraltar, wasn't it? My brain's getting cooked in this room. Here we go. British overseas territory located in southern tip of Libya. I was right. Libya Peninsula. Okay, let's put it up on the maps. Although, again, that could be a crescent moon then, because it's in the right region for them to be using crescent balloons, right? Where's the maps? I can't see map. Oh, there. I'll tell you, my brain's just being fried from the heat here. It's 30 degrees Celsius in this room. There we go. So, does it match up what he was looking at? Is that the right place? So it's further along to the right. Oh, what's happened? Okay, what's further right? Doesn't look the same. What am I missing? No, that's what you had up. It was further up here, wasn't it? And there's the map that he had up. And what's that one there? Alborian Sea. Okay. Let's go out to space. Okay. Morocco, crescent balloon, Spain. Yeah, all these places like the crescent balloon. Right. There we go. So we got an idea where it is now. So yeah, crescent balloon is most likely what it is.
Area that do provide hang gliding, most
with a sign attached to it, with probably some Middle Eastern writing on it, which you can't read, of course.
Most of which, like I said, have those very sharp edges. These look like that rounded parachute type shape.
looks nothing like that. That's just cobblers.
Which again leads to some of the mystery of this in particular clip. And to me personally, in my opinion, the things we should take out of this clip is this weird looking light that seems to be surrounding the object, and then as it begins to mirror itself, it is still moving in the same direction, which would not really make sense if it was a paraglider, especially when looking in the original video on the right where there is no change of direction. The only other possibility I could think of is as that switch is being made, he is beginning to flow down into a southern direction, but again, it is hard to make any sort of solid conclusions.
Okay, I just noticed a flag here. Oh no, it's a TV antenna. I thought it was a flag. That would give us a clue of the wind.
Based off of these videos, so as it stands right now, my friend,
as the object is going this way,
this guy hasn't got a clue. None of those guys have a clue. In fact, they bring on Alien Girl next.
And going down.
A new grifter to the panel. All these grifters trying to build up their channels. And they reckon they're going to be bigger next year. They got lots of things planned, guys. They got lots of documentaries and movies to sell you coming up.
Spotted at airports. It becomes a little.
This was the jetpack man they captured last.
The jetpack man always turn out to be bunches of balloons. I think one video was possibly a real jetpack man though, and that's when it was flying near. Oh, leave that door open. It's just got too hot in here. Put the aircon on for us, thanks. Damn, it's 30 degrees in here. Aye. So yeah, is this a bunch of balloons? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? You can start to see little circle bits in there. And it's some that are lower down, some in the middle. Talking about Jetpack Man. What are those cobblers?
January? Remember?
So they've gone on to another video. Why didn't it go on to the... We'll come back to it. But... we got lots of screen snapshots here. So which ones did we need? We need that one. I can feel my bladder filling up though. I ain't got much longer here. I gotta go. So let's scale that one up. Okay, so we'll try the U balloon. I don't know if it will work or not, but we'll try it. Add a layer. Oh. Yeah, that was just rotate it. Yeah, because it needs to be flipped too, doesn't it? Was it? So we want to see it from the other direction. If it's down here, that could be a bit. It looks kind of straight here, and that one does look like it's tapered off. So this is a U-scripted balloon. What we need to do is get rid of the outline. Why is it not working though? Or is it just my eyes not seeing? Oh right, it is. It's got the outline. So now we can erase. Where's the eraser? Make it big. That'll do. It's not perfect. It's erasing some of it. Oh, actually, that's too sensitive. Turn it back a wee bit. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Maybe back down a wee bit more. Alright, it's got some out bits going. That looks pretty good. Okay, we'll just try that. There we go, that's perfect. All these things you gotta learn. Although it looks like we did cut a wee bit there still, damn it. Anyway, we can work with that, I think. Layers, is it layer? Flip. Flip horizontal. So which way do we need to go? Rotate. Let's try flip horizontal. No. Can we actually do it? Let's see, flop. Let's come around that way. Let's see, rotate. Let's see how it goes. That's not very good, is it? See? What's that one do? Goes that direction. Set plane. Yeah, that. Alright. I'll taste it around that way. But we need to flip it still. Let's just go okay on that one. Bit horizontal. I think we might have it now. Okay, let's get that back. What happened there? Alright, remember my last settings. Okay. Which was wrong. Has it got a reset here? It's got a reset, has it? How do you rotate it around that way? I don't think you can on that. Let's see. Grab. Yeah. I still haven't done it on a layer, I don't think. Is it on a layer? Where's the thing? No, I didn't put it in the layer, did I? Said it. Then we should be able to. Where's the handles gone? Is that still a bug in it? Let's zoom out. Where's the handles gone? There we go. Still wrong, isn't it? We need to see the working this out in your head. Flip it horizontal. No, let's do it in the whole image now. Damn it. Layer. No, it's not going to work. We want like inverse, toggle layer. Yeah, you can see where I'm going. So we need to flip it this direction. And then we can't do it. We need to see it from the other direction. How do I do that? So the U's pointing downwards. Horizontal, maybe? Vertical? Yeah, then it goes up. See, that's got to come down. So it can't be that one, can it? I don't think it can be done. So if it's going that direction, probably have to scale it up though. So we can eliminate that one. Because even though it looks like it could fit the shape, I can't seem to get it bigger. It's frustrating. Make it smaller. I want to go bigger. Let's see. Zoom out. It's getting crazy. Where does it disappear to? Yeah. Okay, where's the corner? Why is it not got a resize? It's gonna rotate. Go that way. There we go. So we could probably make it fit the shape, but that's going the wrong way. But if it was deflated, that could flop down. It's a possibility still. Why can't I make it bigger? This is strange. It's moving, it's not making it bigger. Where's the handles gone? Let's move. Let's rotate. It's not making it bigger. Weird. It is the new version I'm using, isn't it? I'm not sure now. Vision. Oh no, it's the old version. So what happened to the handles on it? Never had so much trouble. So, out. Shouldn't be this hard. Anyway, you can see where I'm heading with it. So if it's deflated a wee bit, could fit it, I suppose, if that flops down. But I don't think it's that. So let's go back. I think it's more likely to be a crescent balloon, but I'm not actually 100% sure. Oh, the undoes. Going back, getting rid of the gel gone. Alright, so yeah, that's when we started. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Screwed up again, Paul. So where's the crescent one? That one. Here we go. Let's try this one. Add a layer. Now it's too small, we can't see. Zoom to window. Here we go. So click that. Raise. God, it's not working again. Oh, what's that? Don't like that sound. Is it still working? Have we crashed? I better check. Yeah, looks like it's still going. Excellent connection, it reckons. So I need to get this right. That's only doing one side. Can we do that? As you can see here, it's got a bit here of the colour. So far that's working. As long as I don't go over the edges, should be right. There we go. It's looking okay. Okay, now we want to grab it. Yeah, I forgot about that. I wonder if the new one does that bug. Go down. Deselect and grab. Looks like there's a wee bits on it. Let's see how well this one fits. The handles are gone again. I can hear the aircon. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but it's in the hall. Sounds like running water. Zoom out. It's feeling a lot better in here now, though. Having so much trouble with these handles. It disappears. I've got to keep it in frame. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. What's this? Must be some key you have to press. Zoom out. Let's try this one. No. Can't see the handles. Where's the handles? Here we go. Yeah, it's still going down that way. Let's move it. There we go. Might have it now. Although I think we've deformed it a wee bit. Okay. Need to make it bigger. There we go. Starts to look a bit better. Again, looks like we need to flip it so that bit's there. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the U-balloon is fitting better though. Let's see. That looks too long there now. Let's see, we need to make it transparent. We got no way of flattening it. Might be a wee bit too big now. upwards on it. I don't know. Oh no, it is making it smaller. So let's make it more transparent. See how close it is. So what is the other shape added to it? Yeah, you see it does sort of come down to here. It does sort of fit it, doesn't it? Deflate it a wee bit. And so what would the other thing be there? It could be a bit of cardboard, like I said, with some writing on it that they're attached to one of these tags that comes off the back. Or possibly they stuck it on the balloon, the other side, right? Could have been stuck on there. Bit of super glue with some writing on it. There must have been maybe happy, whatever. What do they celebrate in the Middle East with the crescent balloon? What celebrations do they have? What celebrations to Middle East use? So they got a lot of football things. Didn't they win football or something? Morocco or something like that? That's right near Morocco. So there's a lot of football happening everywhere, isn't there? Middle East use. What's the range do? Middle East use crescent moon. Blanks. I have no clue. So we'll find out. Let's see if it comes up. Two official holidays. Celebrated Muslims worldwide. Both holidays occur. What does Islam use a crescent moon? What is the origin of the crescent moon symbol through Islamic cultures? Islam emerged Arab, how'd you say that one? Arabic. Normally Arabi, I guess. We travel along the desert trade routes. The moon thus represents the guidance of God on the path through life. So it could be used for anything, couldn't it? Crescent balloon. So, yeah. So that would be why it's dangling down here, because if it's cardboard sign, that's giving it some weight here, and it's just spinning around in the wind.
Remember when those reports?
Oh, that's not it though. That's that's the other balloon that they're looking at. Let's just go back. Have a look at it again. I'll just mute that. So when they zoom in on this, see, they leave it so small. It's hopeless, isn't it? If I don't zoom in it, you don't see it, guys. So that's the sign holding it down, right? So I think it's a crescent moon with some super glued on sign that says something about celebration. And they probably had it on a string. That's what I believe it is. So these guys haven't got a clue about surf kite and all that.
Could be.
So I've got the best solution there. So if we drew a rectangle, now let's merge it. Right in. So if we drew a sign, yeah, I got it really thick line, something like that. Let's rotate a wee bit and just line it up and then fill it in. Well, that's what we're looking at. Solved. So it's just showing there's not a better camera on it, like a P1000 with a zoom, and then that one would be 100% solved. What size have we got it to here? Right, we got it zoomed out. Maybe I should save that. I don't know. Zoom out, zoom in, zoom to widths. There we go. So that of that sign, it's weighting it down. The helium up here is enough just to keep it floating. It wouldn't be super heavy, you know how big a piece of cardboard is, right? Anyway, that's my solution for it. That's top of my list. UFO, no. Letter U balloon, possible. Possibility as well. But that's lower down the list for me. And I'll just call it solution. Okay, just save that. Done. Okay, we've been through that. Let's just give it on a bit.
The object was just hovering above them, but after seeing some unexplained movement from the object, the eyewitness felt incredibly compelled to film and share this footage with Thirdphase of Moon. Could this
Oh, did they? They picked the big shill channel.
this be some
Sorry.
back then? But now that people with
So what happened there? Did he just skim it forward? So we're back onto the jetpack one now.
rocket packs are being found.
So what's the point of having talking heads on there? They don't do any analysis like I do. You know, it's just stupid. We saw what wind direction it was going by the tree, and it's heading with the wind. So that's number one, why it's possibly a balloon. We've analysed it, zoomed in, and pattern matched it with various objects that's possible for balloons, and crescent moon with a sign attached to it is the most
Found and spotted at airports. It becomes
Now this one here, again, looks like a bunch of balloons.
little
This was the
Jetpack.
jetpack man they captured last.
Oh, yeah, again, they don't zoom it in or enhance it anyway, form. And you can see it's pretty bad quality.
January?
But if you have a close look at it, you can actually see circular bits where it's made up of different balloons, right? In fact, there could be some heart-shaped balloon there, which it looks like it's going to the side here. So that looks like a heart shape here. If I can zoom out and get a pointer back. Looks like a heart-shaped balloon there. silver one. Looks like there's a round mile of balloon behind it, and looks like another one below, and another one below. So possibly 4 or 5 balloons, right?
Remember when those reports
attached by a string, probably twisted together. You know what happens in the wind? They twist around each other and they get tighter and tighter and they draw each other together. Well, that's what's happened.
kept coming in from LAX, and pilots were saying, I'm at 6,000 feet and jetpack.
Which is where balloons go to.
Guy just flew by me. Come again? Yeah, I'm at 6,000 feet, saw a guy in a jetpack. Over?
But that's not what this video is, so we don't know what the pilot saw.
And then,
again, this is why they need dash cams on planes, right? There's no reason why the pilots can't even wear a cap with a GoPro on it, you know? And wherever they look, you see what they're looking at.
a few days later, yeah, this is American Airlines Flight 112.
Okay, so you're not adding anything to it, just adding garbage. Okay, let's just skim it on a bit. Now we're back to that one again.
Just flying through the air stationary, but
Okay, so why did he skim past that before?
still having the ability.
So we're back to the crescent moon one. Let's just skim on a bit.
My own, and you're going to see an incredible...
Okay, he's going to put up his jetpack man on, so let's have a look, shall we?
similarity. Here we go.
Yeah, to a bunch of balloons, I betcha.
This is good enough. Yeah, this is where... Okay, this is a good one. So, you won't hear it because I can't show it to you the way I want to with sound.
No, because you're not technical expert like me.
Doesn't matter. This is where the balloons humanoid gets close to my house.
Notice he said balloons there, and then said humanoid. Now, if you zoom on that, again, we're going to start to see circular shapes, I betcha, or heart shapes. Now, that looks like a bunch of balloons straight there, doesn't it? Looks like one, maybe some heart-shaped balloons added in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, looks like at least 5 balloons there. You can see there's a string, and with one that's sort of deflated, maybe, and it's hanging down. Jetpack man. I don't see how that can be even remotely a jetpack. Maybe in his mind's eye. I might just zoom out a bit and play it.
House in the viewfinder, and it starts to come to a complete stop and then change directions and go back the other way.
Which can happen with wind. Especially if it's changing height and it gets into the next layer of airflow.
But this is so short, it won't give us enough. Look how slow it's going. But it was a lot higher. And it looked kind of like the jetpack guy, right? We were just looking at that. Oh, wait, what did I do?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Something's wrong. For me. There we go. I can't see it on my end. Isn't that weird?
Kind of looks like it's drifting like a bunch of balloons to me.
No.
Maybe he was on that TV shows and the guy said it was a bunch of balloons, and then he got all upset because in the final cut they put up the wrong video. That was hilarious. And he was demanding them to change it. But once they've got an episode edited, they're not going to go back and re-edit it. Bunch of balloons all day long.
I can't see, now it's going the other way.
Yeah, look, it got smaller too. So what's that mean? It got further up or further down? And then it's going away.
So it is that video, and there it is up here.
And we just saw GUFONs. Not his best video apparently, but it was the one that made the TV. You know, he could have hoaxed that even, right? He could have got a bunch of balloons, released it, and just wait for the right distance on a blurry handycam VHS tape, start filming it, and then start plugging it as a Jetpack man. So where do we go from here? That's it, guys. It might be me to go toilet and to wrap up for the day. There's probably other videos out there that I haven't seen yet, but you know, they get boring after a while trying to figure them out because these guys just keep putting it up. So what was he saying before all that?
I would invite, well, a few people. You can't even invite the people you want because those are the people that usually do the stuff. Right? I could invite everybody here in the chat room. I don't know.
I don't know what he's talking about there, but anyway. But he was talking about somewhere on here about great things coming next year with the dream panel of experts. It's hopeless, guys, hopeless. Anyway, debunked again. And we'll leave it there for now. We did quite a lot today. And UFOBro, we finally got his one looked at and figured out that was stupid VLC was rotating the wrong way. It always has problems with movie files for some reason. Yeah, I thought that would be really strange for UFOBro to be filming it in portrait. I should have realised. Sorry about that. But yeah, we finally got there, checking it with the tools anyway. So I'm just going to... where's my thing? Was it not popping up? Pushing the wrong one, that's why. I'll tell you, the heat's getting to me. I'm turning into a GUFON. Oh no, I've watched too much GUFON. I've dumbed down to his level. Oh no. Okay guys, thanks a lot. I'll say good night. Get going before I start making more mistakes. And I'm not sure when the next one's going to be. Probably my Monday, your Sunday, I guess. Maybe we can get UFOBro on to talk about his video and his experience or whatever. He can get in contact with me on Discord. That would be around Sunday afternoon or whatever. Okay, here we go. End credits. Do like and share. What's it not come up? Oh, it's a bit slow. Oh, been sitting there for what, 5 hours? Ah! No, it hurt. To be young again. Take care on the road, 18 miles, and we'll see you again soon.